What's up, everybody? Hope you're having a good Friday. Welcome on in. Lex, Enrico, Super Glenn, Jed, welcome in, my friends. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend this Friday. 0.86. Let's warm up a little bit. What's up, Golden? Welcome in. Good to have you here. All right, let's warm up here. Oh, no. Such a good start. What's up, Glenn? I'm sorry, who is this red character on screen that I've never seen before? This is Super Luigi Maker, right? This is Super Luigi Maker, right? I don't know who that red guy is, but... Okay, there we go. There we go. Oops. Oh. I missed that same switch again. Alright, okay. What's up, Lex? I think his name is Marty or something. Oh, right. Wasn't it Murray? Yeah, Murray. Murray-o. I don't know who that Murray-o is, but... This is a Loogie stream? Loogie only? More speed. Murray-o and Loogie, that's what it was. Murray-o and the Loog. Welcome in, Tante, on YouTube. Good to see you. His name is... I have never heard of this Mario person. I only know who Murray is. Murray-o. I don't know what you're talking about. Oops. Thought his name was Steve. Makes sense for the M. Yes. And the L stands for Xavier. Yes. Good old Steve the plumber. What was down there? We have to go down. We gotta go down. Okay. Going down. What's down? What's beneath us, friends? What's beneath us? Okay. Yeah, that would definitely be better if we hit that, hit it off the P switch, but I think we can do that. Let's see. Darn. Okay. Oh, no, I know that feeling. Yeah. You gotta beat it, though. You gotta beat it at some point, right? Or just forget it exists, but... You gotta play with that end setup, and... Yeah, it does suck when they put, like, a really... I won't say, like, bad, but awkward setup that, you know, would benefit if you could practice from it right at the end. It's kind of common, but... I don't think that's good game design myself. But... I mean, that's like an NES thing, right? That's like you pay $50 in 1987 and you gotta make it go 3 months. Right? Oh, you tricked me, bro. Alright, okay. Alright, benevolent troll, that's okay. That's okay. It got me. It got me. Alright, not bad. Not bad. Definitely give it a like. Thank you for the G's, Golden Lex. Oops. Give me 30 seconds here. I'll be right back. All right, we're good. We're good. Again, thank you for the G's. Golden Lex, Glenn, Enrico. Appreciate it. Welcome in Defense Rest. It's good to see you. Thank you, Dante, for the nice. Let's do one more here. Haunted platforming. What's this, like 2%? 1.86, close enough. Welcome in, Prexton. Good to have you here. Hope your Friday is going fantastically so far. Oh, that was a good recovery, too. Well, stream's going fine. I mean, we just did our first warm-up map. It's just starting, so you are on time. There are no demerits for you for being tardy. At least not today. At least not today. What's up, Lars? Welcome in. Mr. Twister, good to have you here. It's going pretty good, Twister. Thank you for asking. Again, we're just getting started. Just warming up still. Just warming up. How are you doing today, Lars? How's the beginning of the weekend? Are we waiting there? Are we waiting there? I think we might be waiting there. Wait, are we? Wait, what? Oh, we have to hit it. We have to hit a switch. Okay, we gotta hit a switch there. I thought that was just like turn left, but no, that is a throw left. Oh, it goes down a channel. Okay, okay. I was thinking that's a pretty precise shot for such a long throw. Oh, did I miss that? I missed it to the high side. Okay. Thank you, Lars. Yeah, we're doing good. Doing good today. Oh, feeling pretty good. Had a good workout this morning. All good. Keep missing that shot. Okay, so that was too high. I saw it. It was too high. Oh, bro, come on. Just okay, still too high. We're still throwing that shell to the left too high. We gotta throw it a little bit lower. Alright, there we go. Oh, I overshot that. Welcome in, Snivels. Hope you're having a good Friday, my friend. Okay, I wasn't following the indicator. Streamer didn't know how to read. Excellent. What's up, Mr. Bison? Welcome in, friend. Chilling after work. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, today's pizza day, right, Mr. Bison? I remembered. Mr. Bison has pizza on Friday. That sounds pretty good. I'm pretty full right now. I just ate breakfast, but it sounds good for 6 hours from now. Sounds good for 6 hours from now. All right, let's knock out another short one. Is that 0.4? Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good estimation right there. Let's just do this one. 0.87. 0.87. One more, then we'll go to viewer levels. Thank you for the G's, Snivels, Lars. Appreciate it, friends. Welcome in Valerie on YouTube as well. That is such a strange message. Valerie comes in, dumps the level code, and then says bye and waves. Typical YouTube. Typical tuber. All right, well, we're not going to play your level, Valerie, if you're not here. So, but thank you for your code anyway. Oh, man. Oh. Good. Yeah, I have to admire just the, you know, I guess audacity is a good word. Gosh, there's a word I'm thinking of. I can't think of it, though. The candidness. Yes, the candidness. It's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave this here and leave, you know? I appreciate the honesty, Valerie. I appreciate the honesty. Rude, yeah, it is rude, Snivels, but that's YouTube. Those are the tubers. Those are the tubers. Not all of them. So I appreciate the good tubers out there, but there's a lot of tubers that are very entitled, a little kind of bratty. Not all of them, though. Not all of them. Welcome in, Tim AL. Good to see you. Oh man, it wasn't like a troll Galumba at the end. Like we had the P-switch. You'll find it, Golden. Keep it up, my friend. Perseverance. Why is it so confusing to read speedruns? I guess it's just because I don't do them that often. Okay. What's up, Jazz? Welcome in. Okay, I think we're doing a Z onto the hard block. I guess we're holding left? I don't know. I'll give this about 5 minutes. It turns out we're not making any progress. We'll just go to viewer levels. Let's go to viewer levels. Just warm it up here, that's all. Okay, I see. Okay. Almost got it.
These people are so terrified, scared of their own shadows.
We could rule them like gods. Angry gods.
Give this about 5 seconds, lol.
Hey, the TTS works. Yes. Thank you very much. Hold on, Ben. We'll be right there. Thank you very much, Ben, for the 25 months, my friend. It means very, very much to me. Thank you for all the support. Man, let's go. 25 months. Thank you very much. And I guess that TTS is working now. Yes. All right, our sub TTS is finally working again. How you doing, Ben? Hope you're having a good Friday. Yeah, it won't be too long. It won't be too long. It's not a hard level. It's only 187 clear rate, but... Oh, I have to see there. Are we almost done? Almost done with this map? Not really. Ugh. What am I thinking doing a speed run for a warm-up? Okay, well, now we know that this throw the POW block. Now we know to throw the POW block. Yeah, it's pretty good for a speed run. Pretty good for a Nusu speed run concerned. Oh, I almost jumped that. Almost jumped that. What's up, RJ on YouTube? Welcome in, my friend. Thank you for the like. I appreciate that very much. Oh, I'll get those copied. Hold on. I think I'm missing. Hold on. I think I didn't turn on some programs. I don't think I turned on Sammy. Oh, I do need to turn on some programs. Sammy, Discord. Blah, 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 blah. New update? No. No new updates. Okay, there we go. Does anyone else avoid updates like the plague because they have too much trauma from downloading updates and it breaking everything? I do. I do. I don't update my browser. I don't update Windows. I don't update OBS. I don't update anything because something always breaks. It always breaks. And then it's like an hour, 2 hours to get everything all set up again because someone changed some little tiny piece of code that made other stuff obsolete, and just a huge hassle. Huge hassle. Oh, oops. Updates always cause issues, Jas, yeah. Like, I try to never update Firefox. Even though, I guess, several years ago, they claimed that, oh yeah, you'll never have to worry about broken extensions ever again. What a lie. What a lie. What a lie that was. So... I remember that. I was like, you know what? That's awesome because, you know, every time Firefox updates, something breaks. And I think it made it, like, a little bit better. Like, the updates weren't as bad at breaking stuff, but it still broke extensions. Frequently. So I guess we're supposed to get a triple jump here. So we can't pull back. Oh gosh, y'all are gonna see me struggle reading a speedrun map. Triple jump? What's a triple jump? Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I was mistiming that, I guess. Okay, we're almost done there. Almost done there. Yeah, speedruns are very, like, die to learn, right? They Maybe that's why I don't care for him too much. I'm not too much of a die to learn liker.
Buzz_Homestead just redeemed music link redemption.
SMW mine can't handle triple jumps. Is that they're not? Yeah. Yeah, they're not in too many Kaizo maneuvers. It's like I can think of some things that like require a triple jump. Not too many though. You kind of have to force it into your level. Oh, that's kind of a weird thing. Thank you for your link, Lars. Let's check it out. Music link by Lars. Oops, that's a regular jump. Regular jump. We're setting up a triple there. Okay. Oof. This is sounding groovy, Lars. This is sounding groovy. I'm into this. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. I think we could have cheesed that if we had like another second to prepare. I think it's a triple there. I did the Z jump again. I did the Z. Music link by Lars, shaking my head. No, this is a good one, Bem. Can you do better, Mr. Bem? Can you do better, sir? Okay, so that's a really early twirl. Really early twirl. Okay. Does anybody else notice how we knocked out the sub 1% other levels like in 3 to 5 minutes, and the 2% speed runs taking like 20 minutes? Oh man. I am very cognizant of that. Oh, Luigi, come on. What happened there, bro? What happened there? That was a full jump, too. A full jump, too. Thank you for that link, Lars. That was good. We need like a 60-minute version of that. There we go. Do I even need a twirl there? I don't even know. I can't Z. You have to do a regular jump. All right, thank you for your link there, Lars. Appreciate it, my friend. Good stuff. It's only 2.5 minutes. I kind of want to listen to it again. One more time. Let's give it an encore. Just for this map. Just for this map. Loop it. Let's see how the loop sounds. I missed the triple. Missed the triple. Man, Glenn, you said you were off on the 16th. Was that right? Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, get me to the goal. Yeah. Okay, good. Oh man, 20 minutes for a 2% speed run. I'm just knocking it out of the park today. Right, there we go. Yep, the 16th. Oh man, I'm gonna miss you, Glenn. I'm gonna miss you, my friend. Thank you for the G's, Snivels, RJ, Lars. Appreciate it, my friends. All right, to viewer levels. To viewer levels. What the people want to see. Thank you, Golden, for the G's. All right, hold on. Let me copy down. Let me copy down YouTube's stuff here. Okay. Dante's in. We got RJ. Okay, good. Valerie is discarded because they left their they dumped their level and ran, so we're not even going to copy them down. All right. Next here, let's see. First of the day is going to be Prexton. I am into this music. Yeah, that was good. All right, thank you for that music, Lars. I definitely enjoyed that. Good stuff. Okay. Play my Webble! Play my Webble! Play my Webble! You gotta give me your code, Mr. Nerano. You gotta give me your code. Okay, 8.16. Can you survive the Amazon rainforest? Let's try. See you there, Prexton. Just ended a Twitch ad. Appreciate you watching, my friend. All the support is appreciated. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Go. Okay. Yeah, I hope you come back soon, Glenn. But I understand all of that, man. I'll be wishing you luck, my friend. And we'll be looking forward to you coming back to streaming. Okay, very nice. Great aesthetic, too. Very good aesthetic. Aesthetic is definitely nice to look at. Oh, we almost missed that, There we go. We almost missed that, that boot. Alright, great map, Prexton. Great map, my friend. Definitely enjoyed it. Let's hit another one by Prexton here. So we did that one pretty quick. Yeah, liked it all. Great stuff. Great aesthetic. Great aesthetic. Very nice aesthetic. Also smooth through the whole play. So good there too. Thank you for the G's, my friends. Appreciate it. Let's do one more from Prexton. Let's do one more. We don't got too many. What's this one? This is my first level. Hope you enjoy. It was only 2 months ago. Let's check it out. 1.14. You're most welcome, Prexton. So it's hard as hell. We'll give it our best shot, Prexton. Give it our best shot. We are warmed up on new suits, though. Oh, I didn't see the Z. I didn't see the Z. Hey, thank you, Bem, for the 3-stream streak. Let's go. Let's go. Bem's racking up those channel points. I think Bem has the most, but, you know, friends, he's just getting out ahead of you more and more, you know? Soon Bem is going to have, like, 1 million channel points. He's going to start a bank. He's going to start getting interest off all of you, and then it's just over. And then it's over. Oh, I missed that. First level and it looks like this. No, this is pretty good. This is pretty good so far. Nothing to complain about so far. All right, let's go. Let's go. Ah, I missed the G. P. I missed the GP. Plus C. Oh, that was lucky. That was so sloppy. That was slop-tastic. There we go. Okay, nice platforming. I like it. I like it. This is all great. This is all nice and new suit platforming. Perfect. All right, great map, Prexton. I definitely enjoyed that. That's a very good first map. That's a very good first map. You get a personal thumbs up from me for that. That was a very good first map. Absolutely like it. Give you good stuff. Who are we talking about banning? We're always talking about banning Lars. Man, they got it out for you, Lars. They got it out for you. I think they're jealous. I think they're jealous. All right, thank you, my friend. That was good, Prexton. 2 good maps. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it. Good stuff. I got the true ending, too. Thank you, Prexton, Bem, Enrico, Lars, Glenn, for the G's. Appreciate it. And RJ. Appreciate it. Lars votes 4-week ban for Lars. All right. All right, sub next tier is going to be Bem. Thank you, Dante. Okay, 2023 uncleared. 5 1/3 minutes. I like how it just says hard. Yeah, just hard. The only English word. Yes, the only English word in the entire in the entire thing. All right, 248 attempts, no clears. Please respect Lars's wishes. What's up, pizza time? Pizza time on Friday. That's the perfect. You're at the perfect day. You're here on the perfect day, pizza time. I don't know what I'm doing here. What am I doing? Am I just waiting? Or do I have to do something here? Oh, okay. So I think we're gonna go through like some rooms of survival, like survival rooms. Okay, we can only go down. Okay. Alright, okay. Oh, congratulations, Golden. Hey, you know what? It's not so bad so far. This map's not so bad so far. They even give us a checkpoint, so... Yeah, congratulations, Golden. Okay, we took a checkpoint. That's good. Oh, I bet the piranha has a key, right? Yeah, piranha has a key. Took the world record from the sauce? Oh, he's gonna be mad. Sauce is gonna be mad. Probably not. Probably not. He's a pretty chill guy. Who would be mad, though? I'm sure somebody would be mad if you took their record. I wouldn't, because I have no hope of getting it back, but... Oh, the strats. Ugh, strats. Ugh, the power walking strats. We need a bomb. Here we go. Get me out of there. Get me out of there. I want to kill that guy. Just gotta stay under him, though. Oh, that was such a bad jump. Ugh. What's the hard way? How hard is the hard way here? So that's kind of like a strat, maybe? Well... we can still kill those guys, so we're just gonna do it the easy way. But... because it's an uncleared, so... the only goal is to just clear it. Only goal is to clear it. So bomb has to go. Okay, this is easier small anyway. Oops. Okay. You don't want more than one on screen. All letters in a code? Seen Ryu get those in Super Expert Endless Run? Yeah, sometimes we get all letters. I have never seen all numbers, though. I think I've seen 7 numbers. Well, the last one's always going to be a letter, right? H, F, or G. So I guess you can only have 8 numbers total. Never seen 8 numbers, though. I have seen 7. I've seen 7. Wow. Jeez. We gotta get that bomb out. Okay, how'd I do it so easy the first time? I guess that's the first run luck. Get a bomb out there. Need another bomb. Give me your best bombs. No! Oh, I wasn't ready for him to turn around. It's not ready for that. The readiness was at 0. Oh, I should have gone forwards. I should have kept going forwards. You haven't seen all numbers in a level code? Yeah, I've only seen 7. So there was like 2 letters somewhere. I think that's the best I've seen. I imagine some level code has 8 numbers. Oh, how did I do it so easy the first time? I guess I stayed on the bottom. I stayed on the bottom a lot. Another bomb. I didn't get that bomb. Oh, why is my bomb not lit? The bomb's just chilling right there? Ugh. Bomb is not lit. The hard sign was not lying. Yeah, we're just gonna do it the easy way. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are we indestructible? Oh my goodness. We're indestructible. We're indestructible. Loogie the indestructible. There's a low ceiling. I was gonna try and kill that guy. That was a bit bombastic. That was very bombastic. I disagree with that. No one's supposed to be able to beat Luigi here. Oops. Bomb was chilling with his homie. He was. I didn't know bombs and piranhas were like, you know, chill with each other. I guess there's some kind of strange dynamic there. Oops. Ah. It's a big hitbox on the flying fish. Like, I just barely touched the slope, and we went right into it. Can I stay up there? Can I stay up there for a little bit and kind of I mean, we have to dodge the wand fire, but... Oh, I don't like how we have to go up and get a bomb out of there. Let's stay on the bottom. Can we stay up here? The hard block doesn't come back, does it? Oh, down now. I hope you get better soon there, pizza time. It does suck to be sick, so hope you will get better. We can go back in the pipe. Does that do anything? I don't think that does anything for us. Oh, man. Okay, I see some spots where I can kind of go to second after we get some of the fish to trigger there. Another bomb. Oh, the cannon blocked me. Cannon blocked my swim. Had any exciting viewer levels tonight? This is only our second one, so. Yeah, our first couple maps were fine from practicing, so made some good stuff there. Okay, that was a good good strat there. Again, I kind of want to kill this hammer, bro. I mean, I guess we can just kind of stay in the middle here. I guess it's not very necessary to kill the hammer, bro. We just don't want to swing out too far. There we go, making progress. You know, I was thinking that this map was gonna be a big slog, but it's given us 2 checkpoints. So this is not bad. This is not bad for an uncleared map. This is not bad, friends. This is the rare, it's not too bad. Oops. Oh, they can't kill the pokies. Oh, I think we have to go down. Okay, I think we have to go down now. Okay. Give me that coin! Yes! Haha! Oops. Okay. I can kill that guy. Okay, we're doing something. We're doing something here. Oh, there's our fireball. There's our fireball. Fireballs. Okay. Alright, we're gonna wait for the fireball again, I think. That's the same fireball. I think we can just kind of sit up there, but I don't think we're gonna have to. I don't think we're gonna have to here. I kind of like this, the piranha fireball in water dodging. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. That's kind of like two map themes that I have wanted to do for a while. Water and dodge. Just be careful here. Just be careful. Don't get cocky, kid. As Indiana Jones would say. Ban Bem, should that be a permanent command? Ban Bem. What would it do? What would we have it do? Welcome in, Coco. Good to have you here. This is one of the fairest uncleared BEM levels I've ever seen. Yeah, there's some, there has been some uncleared ones that have been very fair. It's kind of a crapshoot, though. It's hard to tell from the viewer, and you just kind of have to, have to play it to see. Okay, so this is just do this. Were there less pokies last time? I seem to remember that there were only 2 pokies last time. Weren't there only 2 pokies? Because this is, yeah, we didn't have to do this, which is fine. It's not really a big deal. There we go. No. Not actually ban him. Oh, that was probably a joke, too. I don't know. Where did that come from? Uh-oh. Oh, we dodged the electrocution, and we got hit by the lingering Kamek fire. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so just back and forth. Do the old back and forth here. Do the old back and forth. And then we have the other fireball. The other fireball's coming down, and it's going to kill the bomb. You'll probably just go right now. We're probably going to have extra time. Oh, man. Just got bopped there. He bopped me one. There we go. I think this defaults to hard. Yeah, this defaults to hard, right? Because at the first checkpoint, you could turn the on-off switch to red and blue. So that's why the first time we came here, yeah, there were only 2 pokies. There were only 2 pokies. That's because it was on easy, but I guess there's no switch for that on checkpoint number 2. Problem solved. Alright. Alright, let's do here. Thank you, Jed, with the 3-stream streak. Let's go, my friend. Let's go. And you are hot on Bem's heels with those channel points. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. Bem needs some competition. You know, it's horrible when there's a money monopoly, you know? Horrible when there's a money monopoly. Bad for the economy. Okay, let's do this again. Let's be careful here. There we go, there we go. Oh, wow, that was pretty bad. What's the previous song called? I Am a Pirate by Combat Dave. Oops, I gotta remember, there's 2 Pokies there now. I can see why this is uncleared. A little bit long. Kind of a long backtrack to the CP. But at least it has a CP. At least it has 2 CPs. Oh, that's why there's a coin there sometimes. Because the stupid Kamek is breaking the mushroom and turning it into a coin. Whew! Oh my goodness. Yeah, what was it again? There we go. It is tedious going backwards. Oh, they go all the way to the wall. Okay. I will know that. I will know that for next time. I was trying to get that mushroom, man. I didn't get it, though. I didn't get it. Kamek stealing all the mushrooms. Easy peasy. Tangerine squeezy. Where's that fireball, dude? Oh, there it is. Jeez. Tardy fireball. Wow, that was a really fast recharge. Yeah, yeah. Oops, too high. I want to see what's after the part that we're on. It's kind of getting tiresome going back to the checkpoint. Let's check it out. Okay, what's after this? I think that's probably going to be like the last setup. Okay, there. Now there's still more. Okay, there's not too much more, but there is another section. It would really help if we could get like a mushroom here. Hold on, I'm just looking at the track lines here. Let's see, where's the first fireball? Okay, that's the first fireball. It goes here. Okay, so the first fireball does activate both of the first two bombs. And I think we have to trigger the next one. We got to go like all the way in there and trigger the next one. Okay. We know what's coming up after that. Okay. Oh, don't restart. Don't restart. Woo! Oh my goodness. Yeah, this part gets a little tedious going back to the checkpoint. Exact same thing that the Kamek turned the mushroom into last time. A green Koopa and a red and a coin. A coin and a green Koopa. Like exactly the same. Yeah, one coin. And it hits it every single time. It hits the mushroom every single time. That was such a bad jump. That was a very bad first jump. Like 1 in a billion? Yeah. Did you see that? The coin. It already turned into a coin. I saw the coin down there. Yeah, there. It already turned into a coin. It's just the same thing every time. Okay. Here, do this 2 extra times. 2 extra times. So I want to get that mushroom. Yeah, okay, yeah. I need to get that mushroom. I want to. I guess we don't need to, but... There. Okay, this is going to help us. Okay, we got the mushroom. Get out of here, Electro Koopa. Okay. Okay, so that fireball is gonna just go down there. And I guess we'll just be over here. It's not really too hard to dodge here. We get in there with a mushroom. That's pretty big. Pretty good. If I can get past these 2 piranhas up front with the mushroom... I don't know. We'll see. Oh, they're on wings. That's good. Progress. We making the progress. Okay, they kind of go away. That's good. That's good. Oh, the second bomb blows up first. That's interesting. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Plenty of time. Nice. Okay, so we're in our last room, I think. Okay, unfortunately, yeah. No secret power-ups or anything either. It's going to be our last challenge room. We do get some power-ups in this room, though, after a short amount of time. So that's good. Okay. All right, last room. If you go back through the door, will Mushroom be back? No. If you grab it, then no. Okay, we do have a Bowser Jr. fight. We're gonna get a Shelmet there. Oh, Mush! Take the Mush! Oh! You think you're cool, Bowser Jr., but you're really not. Just because Bowser's your dad doesn't mean anything. I need you off that platform, bro. Where's my Shelmet? Where is my Shelmet? Oh, good. There you go. Perfect. Haha! Okay, do I need the Shelmet? Because there was a Shelmet on this track. Oh, it probably... Oh, it's an open track. It got thrown off. I must have completely missed it. No, we're good, though. We're good here. We're good. We is good, friends. We is good. There we go. Thank you, Ben, for your map. Appreciate it. Not too bad. Definitely not a bad 2023 uncleared. Not bad. Not bad. I will give it a like. I'll give it a like. Thank you again, Ben, for your map. Good stuff. It's a good choice, my friend. Welcome in, Classy. Good to see you. Hope your Friday's going good. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. A nice beat it. Thank you for the G's, Enrico. Okay, I think that was sub next here, correct? Current. That's sub next here. Okay, moving forward. Weighted random is going to be Coco 87 or 74. Excuse me. YouTube is next. So stick around, tubers. YouTube be next. Oh, okay. I think I've seen 7NF before as the end code. I really do think some ending codes repeat. Okay, easy jungle speedrun. 16.49. Classy is here, you're out. Oh, Bem. You need to learn to be more, I don't know. Oh, slight pullback. Okay, good. There we go. And there's our checkpoint right after there. Checkpoint number 3 before checkpoint number 1. Interesting. It's a very interesting setup you got there. All right, thank you, Coco, for the map. We'll do another one from Coco. Do one more here. Thank you, Mr. Bison. 50-second speed run. Alright, easy speed run. Airship speed run. A lot of speed runs. Let's go from the top. Let's take it from the top here. Actually, you know what? Since we're going, we're looking at people's first levels. Let's look at Coco's very first level. Icy speed run. So we have a consistent theme going. We got a speed run maker here. All right, 9.3. Deal with them with love, them. Deal with them with love. And it will be okay. I was gonna miss that. Excellent. I jumped and I went slower. We jumped and we went slower. That's interesting. Yeah, maker momentum is a strange thing. I guess Mario momentum is a strange thing because conveyors have interesting and weird properties in SMW as well. Right? Weird. All right, thank you, Coco. Appreciate the 2 maps. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, I will complete that for you. All right, thank you for the G's, RJ. Let's go to YouTube here. First up is Dante would be first up, and I see Dante's right there, so let's put him in here. See what he has. Snow Valley, W6 boss. 5.7% CR, no description. I will take the mush. Oh! Ah! Any secrets? Probably not, but... Isn't it crazy how much we slide? What was I supposed to do? I guess I was supposed to kill him somehow. Okay. Alright, try again. Take it from the top here. My goodness, dude. I love the wet ice mechanics. They are the best. They are the best. That's what we're supposed to do. See, wet ice mechanics. Oh, I thought I could get that. I should have waited there, though. I should have waited there. Okay. Welcome in, Funky Monkey. Hope your Friday's going good, my friend. I don't need no stinking mushroom. Luigi does his best work unmushroomed anyway. Ugh. Whew. Okay, so we definitely want to stop. Oh, okay. I thought that was going to be longer. Okay, so we can just run through there. Okay. Oh, we should have gone right away. Oh, that was bad. We should have gone in right away. Well, I don't think we can get through here now. Okay, we had to go right away. No problem, Jet. Whatever level you want to put into the queue is fine. Luigi will do some calisthenics while he waits. Here we go. Okay, so this we can just run. Yeah, there we go. Welcome in Nathan on YouTube. Yeah, we have to go really quick there. Oops. Ah. Ah. Alright, let's go. Checkpoint. We will take it. We will take the checky. Very, good design with the muncher with the wings. That's good. It's really good. Wendy. Oh my goodness. I am so confident that Wendy reads your inputs. I'm so confident of it. It's like, oh, you press jump? Let me press jump 1 millisecond later. Right. That is Wendy. Oh, what am I doing? That is Wendy. Where's the bottom there? What is the bottom there? I don't know. I don't know what that bottom was. Let's go. Let's go. In the bounce house forever. Let's go. Alright, thank you, Dante, for your level. Good stuff. Enjoyed it. Nothing I would complain about. So definitely give you a like for that. Good stuff, my friend. Enjoyed it. That'll be a little nice stamp. Thank you for the G's, Jed. Thank you, Sonic and RJ and Nathan for the G's. Thank you all. Alright. Alright, next here is going to be Mr. Twister. Bep. Like Beppis? What is that meme? What is that Beppis meme? I've heard that a couple times. I don't know what it is, though. What is Beppis? Latest? Oh, I guess that was your latest. Alright, 0.5. 0.5. Played the first one. This is the sequel. Let's do it. Hold on, let me copy Nathan's code here. There we go. All right. Okay. Oh, yeah, we definitely did play the first one. And we beat it. We actually got it. We got it. Oh, not that way. Not that way. Okay, hold on. One way right here. Oh. Maybe we want to hit the... Oh, we want to hit these. Okay, yes. Much better. Much better. Okay. Well, we got the first coin. We got the first coin. Coops rated this one a 5.5. Wow. Okay. So that's going to be a high one if we can beat it. That'll be a great cap. The first one was a 4.5. Wow. I guess we got a couple 4.5. Oh, I remember the first one. I was playing on my other controller. I remember that, and I couldn't. It was very, very hard to move. Luckily, I am using my Pro Controller knockoff, which actually has a superior D-pad. So this D-pad's actually not that bad. Oops. Streamer's bad, but the D-pad is actually definitely C tier. I would definitely call this D-pad C tier, rather than Pro Controller D- tier. So it's not that bad. Almost progress. Almost progress. That's true, Mr. Twister. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, gotta be careful about that D-pad. Sometimes the down or the up input can kind of be kind of get stuck there if you're holding left or right. Again, C tier, but better than D tier. I was sure I was going to hit the spike. I gave up. I gave up. Oh. Okay. I wasn't expecting that to be bumped so much. Oh, you've been picking up Oregon? Like it's sub 40 if you work at it? What's your current record, Classy? Is that a big goal, like sub 40, or is that kind of just around the corner? $41.05. All right, progress. We're making progress. Making progress, friends. Making the progress. I thought I was dead there. Are we going to get hit? We do not get hit there. Wow. Those are some hitboxes, friends. Those are some hitboxes. Okay, so go up and hide in that corner. I don't think I hit the down button, but that's okay. Sum of best is under 38. Do you think you can do that? Is that like a feasible thing, or is that going to be like super hard? Yeah. Sub 40 is doable. Just have to be perfect. Got it. No deaths, no mistakes. I do like the P balloon as a power up. It is a cool power up. I definitely like the Maker P balloon better than like SMW P balloon. SMW P balloon very lackluster. I like the improved Maker P balloon. Okay. I guess we can hit the big ghost, right? So we're probably not immune from taking damage by the big ghost. Okay. Oh, I was thinking more hitting the switch. Okay, well, we confirmed that, so we confirmed 2 ways to take damage there. What are the chances we can get this without the wall line up? We'll try that another time. Okay, we can do this part. Let's practice this part. Let's practice here. So we can get some more experience farther in. So we're pretty good on the first 2 coins. Okay. Making the progress. Okay, we gotta find a safe spot. Definitely a couple. Right underneath the hard block. Right underneath the hard block, underneath the red block. Looks like that's a safe spot. Oh my goodness, that was... I guess we don't need that. Because we're not going to make it. Alright, more practice. Woo! Nice. What's this song? I love this song. I know I've heard it before. Yeah, H. Mr. Rising. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Sounds familiar. Okay, how long is that boo away for? So right here is good? Right there's not good. Okay, so we need to be a little bit lower. Alright. There's probably a couple Funky Monkey. Yeah, 1 room. I don't think this would be a what? Was it a 5? 5.5? Yeah, it's definitely gonna be more. I do like the P balloon though. I do like the P balloon, especially like in where you just have to be careful with it, you know, meticulous positioning. So I guess precision. I do like me some P balloon precision. Whew. So we know that's fine. That's fine right there. Is that good? It's kind of good. Okay. Wow, I literally just turned right into the spike. 4 rooms. Patience is required. Will definitely be more than one time block here. Did I beat your other one that we were working on, Mr. Twister? Or... I forget. I think we were close. Wait, no. No, we weren't very close on that one. We were almost halfway. Almost halfway. Oops. Oh. No, the other P-Balloon, yeah. No, the other one we were working on, the SMB1, with the icicles. No, we didn't get, we were making good progress. We didn't get to the halfway point yet, though. Yeah, we're getting faster here. We're getting faster here. I don't believe I hit down, but that's that weird D-pad. That's that weird D-pad. Rated a 5. Yeah, it's hard. Pretty hard. Is Coop's Troop the only person doing TP judging right now? Why am I PowerPoint in order to make a clear vid? I'm not exactly sure what the question is, Gold. Oh my goodness, that was quite close. Okay. Barely in Poké Ninja 2, just not as often. If he gets a level during viewer levels. Sounds like they need some help. I thought that would be cool to, like, maybe judge some TP levels, but I don't know how. I don't have 1,000 points, so I couldn't do it anyway, but probably be too much of a time commitment, honestly. Missing lots of words. It's a Friday, dude. It's a Friday. Ah! D-pad, what happened? I tried to go left, and I went left and up. Ah, I thought I could do it. I thought we had the pixel perfect lineup. Alright, no problem, Nathan. Thought I had the pixel perfect. Oh. I don't know. I don't know. That might be your it might be your flow, your workflow, right? It might be your system. Okay, we have made progress. We have made progress. We definitely want to follow right behind this boo. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Okay. I think we can get through the first room. I think we get past the first room here at least. Oh, my light just flickered. That's weird. I don't usually have power issues in my location. It's very old infrastructure though, so like every time it storms really heavy in the summer, there's a good chance the power will go out. Oh, I was cutting it too close. Cutting it too close. Definitely getting more comfortable with the pea balloon. I haven't used it in so long, though. Used it in so long. Hope your power-up stays on. Me too. Or power stays on. Yeah, me too. I don't have any, like, fancy battery backup system or anything. I do not have $50,000 to invest in one. I would like to be able to, though, but... Alright, officially progress. This is, yeah, big progress. Big progress. I disagree very heartily with that. I am not hitting left, but okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Restart that. Come on. You know, I'm not accelerating into this. I'm just very lightly tapping that block. And Okay, come on. Like after you bump a block, you can't activate your boosters until like a second later. I am not hitting the up button. Okay, a little bit of progress. Oh my god, dude. I stopped, and I just drifted right into the spike. Okay, that's great. Go about another 5 minutes, we'll go to the 30 here. Oh my god, dude, I'm holding left and I go straight up into a spike. Didn't I have to use my Pro-Cons for my Joy-Cons for this? Because the Pro controller D-pad, even the knockoff brand, which is a little bit better, is absolute shite. I think I did. I think the last one we played, I think I had to switch to my Joy-Cons to do this. I believe I did. I believe that's the last time I used them, too. There's a ghost coming. Alright, progress. Okay, welcome in Jaden on YouTube. Oh, we got in the door. Yes. Okay, 25% of the way through. Woo! Nice. Nice. Okay. Progress. We made progress. Solid progress. So I see this area. I see this problem. Let's see. So we want to hit this just as it's passing the blue thing. Yeah, okay. Is there a safe spot? There's got to be a couple safe spots, right? Oh, it comes in behind you. Oh, it's a behind. I thought it was coming in forwards. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, so there's probably no safe spots. Ah! Ah! All right. Well, we did better. We did better. We did good. We actually did pretty good there. Okay, let's come back to it. Thank you for your map, Mr. Twister. This is about 30 minutes. That's pretty good. Pretty good. We got through the key door. Making progress. Making progress. Just one CP in the last room. That's good to know. All right. We'll definitely come back to it, Mr. Twister. Absolutely feel free to put that back in, my friend. Appreciate the level. Doing good here. Doing good. All right, got your code there, Jaden. Thank you very much. Remember, you gotta be here for your map to be played. Okay, sub next here is going to be Lars. Lars is next, Nathan. Excuse me. All right, sand slide. The fall allergies are starting. The fall allergies started like last week, and they've been ramping up. Remember last week it was like green outside, and now it's all brown and yellow, like 1 week later. Does anybody else live in an area where it's kind of like you get like 1 to 2 weeks of fall, and then that's it? It's definitely my area. Kind of the same for spring too, but the allergies last for like 4 months. But like the nice part of spring, 2 weeks, and then you're into disgusting summer. So I hate that though. I wish there was more like seasonality. It's basically just like, yeah, you get like 3 months of winter, you know, half a month of spring, half a month of fall, and 8 months of summer. That's not that bad, but you know what I mean. All right. Ooh, nice. We need more than one here? How can we not need more than one, right? I think we do need all 4. Ah, that's what happens. Oh, there was a red block here anyway. I couldn't even go past that. Let's go, let's go. There we go. Sometimes get allergies in the fall. Yeah, like a little bit of seasonal allergies is pretty common, RJ. I have allergies year-round, so they just oscillate from kind of tolerable to really bad. So that's their oscillation range. Kind of tolerable to really bad. All right, thank you for the map, Lars. Good stuff. Definitely like your POW contraptions there, my friend. Good stuff. Thank you for the cheese twister. Lars, RJ, Nathan, appreciate it. You're most welcome, Lars. All right, weighted random is going to be Jed. And stick around, YouTube. You will be next. Tube's coming up next. All right, 13.34. 1434. Let's go. Welcome in, Peyton. Hope you're having a good Friday. I guess it has been 9 years. Yeah, 9-year Mario Maker. Ugh. Wow. Mash? I'll try my best. I'm not too much of a masher, but I'll try. Is this a music level? Hold on. Let me pause our music. Is this music? This kind of looks like a music level. Yeah, it's a music level. I think I'm gonna get through there. I'm gonna get through there, right? Oh, did I miss a switch? Oh, no, I didn't miss a switch. Okay. We got some entity limit shenanigans here. Entity limit shenanigans. Oh, we jump. Okay. We cannot duck that. SMM1, yeah. Super Mario Maker 1 is. So I guess Maker in general is also that age. I like the music. I like the music. It's very intense. I like the intense music. Okay. Destroy all ice blocks. All ice must be destroyed. What? I think we did that, so we gotta take damage. Do we have to take damage or can we duck up there? I don't think we can. Probably not gonna get that. I agree, RJ. I agree. It's very interesting. So I guess when you put on the shell mitt, it no longer counts as an entity that's alive in the world. Then whatever next entity is lined up to spawn, spawns. Once you put the shell mitt on. It's very interesting. How is he, like, to the left now? That's weird. We're back where we were, right? Okay, we missed something, I guess. We missed something. Oh, we have to go under there, right? Oh, there we go. This is a cool map. Oh, we didn't die. Yeah. Okay. Didn't die? I thought we were dead there. How do I get him to throw to the right? Oh, no, we jump. Oh, darn it. What's this? Mask. Oh, it said mask, not mash. Mask? Wait, that's the beginning. Do I want to go back to the beginning? I think we can just go straight, though. Yeah, okay. They must have had to reset the system. Probably had to reset the whole system. Full system reset. Okay, now I see where to go. What's this melody? I don't know. I don't know. Someone's undercover. Going back down. It's so weird how you can make the swamps not target you. I don't know how they get that to happen. Bopped it. There we go. It does have a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle sound to it. You can put a cannon in a note block? That's weird. Here we go. All right, thank you, Jed, for the map. Appreciate it, my friend. Good stuff. Good stuff. What do you like for that? I think that was somebody else's map, right? But that was really good. That was really cool. So, great aesthetic and all that. So, thank you for the level submission. Appreciate it. All right. Okay, that was weighted random. So we will go to YouTube now. Thank you for the G's, Nathan, RJ. Appreciate it. Next up will be RJ, right? Yes, because we did Dante first, then RJ. All right. One screen challenge. 21%. Let's go. Thank you for the G's, Lars. I see you there, RJ. You're good. You're good. Okay. Okay. That was good. That was good that we did that first shot. First shot it. I think it needs to be a little longer. That's like just one maneuver. It's just like one setup there. That's like one setup. We need more than that for a life. Thank you, Lars, for the victory tune. Let's play another one from Lars over here. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we need like a couple setups. Couple setups, you know. Just a little bit more. A little bit more. Let's do mastering the basics. 37%. First try with this concept. I think it worked fine. I think it worked good. I would encourage you to do more with that. Alright, we can bop those in the 3D world. No, Shell, come back! What kind of basic... What basics are we learning? We need some of this. We need some we need some item drop jumps. That's what we need. It's actually pretty difficult. Drop jumps are pretty hard in 3D World. I think that's because they're a solid block. It's a little harder to do than normal. Yeah, it's really hard to clip onto the block. Yeah, like on SMW, that would have got us a drop jump. Not got it. Okay, there we go. We got it once. We got it once. Forgot to upload it until this year. Alright, let's do one more. Let's do one more from RJ. It's kind of a straight shot to the goal. Let's do one more here. Alright. Big mushroom's bad. Watch out. Okay, let's do Bowser's Fiery Run. 15%. There's that one wacky fire bar that's turned the other direction. Kind of just ran straight to the goal there again. All right, I'll give you one like though, RJ. Give you one like here. All right, but thank you for your maps. Appreciate it. Most of them were just kind of straight shots to the goal, so I kind of like to give, kind of need the maps to have like a little bit more content to give them likes. But appreciate the map submissions. All right, let's go to Twitch here. Peyton is up next. All right, but thank you for the G's, Nathan. Appreciate it. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. All right, I'm back. We're back. Don't you BRB us. It's already been done, my friend. It's already been done. What's done is done. We have to look forward into the future. Okay, let's see. Cold-hearted, no clears. 1.5. 3%. 3.16. Let's try to get the cold-hearted. Collect the red coins for true ending. 6 1/3 minutes. Clear check. All right, jumping on in 398 attempts. Alright, let's go. Probably have to save that moon. So we'll save that moon. We got anything to throw? Need something there. Need something there. Snowball? Oh, there's no blocks there. Okay, so it does something. It does something. Alright, no problem, RJ. You take care, my friend. You have a good rest of your Friday. I hope you have an excellent weekend, too. Oh my goodness, the oh, the sliding. And get rid of that Goomba. Let's try to do a triple jump here. What's supposed to be right there? Oh, are we throwing the second snowball? This is kind of loud. Gosh, that song was loud. Are we just throwing the second snowball? Mm-mm. So I assume we throw that. I assume we activate the switch. Or I guess we could use the moon? That snowball's probably gonna break, right? I think we have to use the moon. Okay, so let's use the moon. We'll hit the switch. And we'll use our moon? I guess we gotta get it right there. I guess we gotta tag it right there. I disagree with that. Let's get this out of the way. I pull back too hard. Pull back too much there. Oops. Not paying attention. I'm not sure what the switch does, but again, we're assuming that we need it. I'm not sure, Bum. I'm not sure. I think with the right amount of speed, yes, you can mid-air a lot in New Soup. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly. Alright, there we go. So I guess we would save our snowball. I guess we'd save our snowball. What's that arrow pointing to? What's in the door? Reset door? Okay. I think I see what we're doing. Oh yeah, I do. I do. We gotta get this this snowball. What's down here though? I think we're bringing the snowball all the way down here. So we probably want to get rid of the snake blocks. No. We need the snake blocks for the snowball to get over. Okay. Well, we got reset doors, so that's good. That's good. Okay. Okay. Progress. Seen a few people struggle with this one. We'll do our best. It is uncleared, so could be hard. Could be hard. Okay. Oh, the blue were on. Okay, yeah. Red have to be on to restart. Oh, why did I do that? Okay. Oh, way too early, dude. Way too early. Huh. Okay. So, hold on. Let's scout ahead. So the snowball's gonna go over. What's supposed to be... what's supposed to be where that red block is? So do that. Snowball bounces over here. Here goes back. And then bounces back again. Get that to drop. To like time all this. Hopefully those are the same timing. Not sure how we would get down there, but figure it out. Try to make some progress here. Oh, why did I do that? We're waiting. We're waiting till it passes the blue block. Oh, I messed that up. Oh, we're back at the beginning. Thought there was a checkpoint. No checkpoint. Yeah. I haven't decided yet, Peyton. Haven't decided yet. Oops. I wonder if we throw the snowball, if it will hit the moon. Why did I do that? That was dumb. No, it doesn't look like it will hit it. I don't even know if we have to hit that switch. Really? Really? That was perfectly timed to the frame? If you say so, Nintendo. If you say so. There we go. Oh, that's why we have to hit the switch. Okay. I don't think that switch hits should be there. It's kind of... It doesn't really add difficulty. It just kind of adds time. I missed it. Okay. Jeez, okay. Do that really quick. You do that really fast, or you're gonna miss that moon cycle, and you're gonna be sitting there for... Yeah, I guess we can do that first cycle. I guess we can first cycle that. Yeah, I'm not super hot on the level, honestly. Could use a checkpoint after this part. I just missed it. Oh my goodness. Why do you gotta be so fast at the start? I don't really care for the start. Oops. Oh, I messed that up. How do I keep missing that snowball? I see the snowball is touching the ground. The snowball is on the ground with me, and it's just not being picked up for like a half second. There we go. Oh, finally. Finally we get back. Finally. Okay. We need a checkpoint like right here. Okay. Finally back here. Alright, back to the start. Okay. Oh gosh, 25 minutes. Okay, we'll do this till the 30, but that's it. Then we're gonna move on. Oh, come on. All you need to do is 20 perfect twirls in a row. Come on, you can do it. Restart. I have to see, you guys. I have to see. I don't know who's next yet. We need a checkpoint after this first part. I think I'm getting it. Took a while, though. Yeah, doing this on the ice isn't the funnest thing to do. I don't mind the idea of this. Doing it on the ice, though, is... So we're too fast? Okay. Progress. Well, no progress. Okay. I think we despawned the snowball as well. Wait, what is right there? Is there supposed to be a spring right there? Well, it's just a red block, so I guess we have to open up that red block before we go. There's no indication that we have to do that. So I guess we'll just remember. Okay. Okay, where's the other door? Oh, there's the other reset door. The icicle hit that snowball? This is just kind of tedious. I'll be honest, this is kind of tedious. So we wait a hot second right there. Okay, we just wait. Little tedious. This map's a little tedious. A lot of trial and error. I mean, I appreciate the reset doors though. Those are very useful. Very useful. Okay, so we'll leave it on red when we leave. I think we I don't know if got hit by an icicle or we despawned it. Ah, we made progress. Oh, we're making progress. We're making some progress. Okay, so throw that there. It would go over here. I guess we would want this to happen right after it hits the spring. Yeah, right after it hits the spring. That thwomp in there. And then I don't think we have to hit it again, right? Okay, we do have to come back to this. We do have to come back. We can give some more tries, Peyton, on another time block. Thank you for your map, though. Feel free to resubmit. We can continue working on it. All right, sub next here is going to be the Golden. All right, let's check out what we got here. Just a POW drop. All right, 9.65. Do it against the wall is easier. Doing it against the wall is easier, bro. It is easier. It is. No, Peyton, we have a system. Usually do 3 on Twitch, 1 on the tubes. I saw somebody playing this, so I knew the POW block though. I know the POW block goes behind the cannon. Not sure how that happens, but it's interesting. Okay. I am holding down. I see 2 ways I could do this. I don't think I can do it that way. Yeah, it's kind of... That's actually kind of weird. Like, if you're moving to the left and you drop it to the right, there's, like, no carryover of momentum. So we can't do it that way. So we're going to have to do it against this ceiling. Almost. Almost. Oops, almost got that. That was a good angle. Oh, bro, come on. I'm holding down. Holding down. You guys, I just literally said 1 minute ago we do 3 on Twitch, 1 on YouTube. I literally just said that 60 seconds ago. Why are you both saying I guess he only plays Twitch's levels? We just played an RJ level. Oops. I said we got a system, guys. We got a system. We do 3 on Twitch, 1 on the tubes. That's how it goes. If there's a lot of people on the tubes, we will do more. We will do more. But there is a... We follow the system. We follow the system. Alright, thank you for your level, Gold. Appreciate it. How many bits to boo and skip this level? Ooh, it's a good question, Bam. That's a good question. I might be able to be bought to give a boo. I don't know. We'd have to discuss it, though, on a per-map basis. I was thinking that, Lars. It would have been nice if we got a refreshing POW, but that's not too big of a deal. deal. So thank you, Golden, for your map. Appreciate it. Got through it. Thank you for the G's, Lars. Throwing a ban for Lars. Oh, man. All right. What else do we have? Look at that. Uncleared. Little suspicious at the end. I just want to see what this is. Now we're coming to YouTube levels. It's actually very soon. Give it a couple minutes. Ugh. What was that? Wow, were we dead center of the snake block? I think we were dead center of the snake block. That's interesting. Okay, I might want to play this later. Probably want to go up to that coaster. Oops. Alright, we'll come back. Alright, weighted random is going to be Bem. Alright, 230 hard attempts, no clears. Escape from darkness with 2 spaces in between from and darkness. Does anybody else notice those kind of things, and does it drive them crazy? 8 minutes and 10-second clear check time. Jumping on in. Alright. Also, there's a space between the punctuation and the last letter of the word. I hate that. Hate that. Oh, we go up. Okay, we go up there. Oops. Oh, you know how it works, Mr. Nerano. Don't give me that. Give me that I thought we were going back and forth. Oh, it's on top of the thwomp. Viewer recommended. I'm not gonna make it. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely take a look at the viewer soon. Soonish. Soonish. Oh, too slow, Skewer. Too slow. Oh, okay, that was just bad. That was just very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. So I think we just... Yeah, it's like mushroom comes down right here. I keep catching the top of that thwomp, and I'm not ready for it. Okay, I guess it's a troll-style map. We'll definitely take a look at it. Not too many plays either, so... I don't even remember what this was. Clear that. Get it out of the way. Why do I have 2 Team Shell open? Okay. This is what it looks like. So exactly as you would think a troll level would look. First check for devs. Are there any devs here? Also, are there checkpoints? There are some checkpoints. Well, there's at least one, but... Is there any obvious cheese? Obvious dev stuff? Oh my god, dude. I don't think so. Anyway, we'll just keep going here. Try and find our way through. Okay. Oh. Is there gonna be another Kaizo block above me? No Kaizo block above. Okay, where was a key door? Ah, there's the key door. Okay. Let's see. Kaizo blocks everywhere. Okay, so there's no Kaizo block right above me. Nothing into the pipe. Let's see, where's the B door go? So I think we need that key, though. Heck, those pipes are soft locks, though. There's nothing there. I think I had to wall jump. Okay, what's all this? This is just a big soft lock. Okay, it's just a big soft lock. Yeah, there's nothing here. And there's nothing down the pipe. All these pipes are... There's nothing in these pipes. So... Nothing in any of those pipes. Welcome in Darth Luigi on the YouTubes. You actually haven't been here that long, Jaden. There were multiple people in front of you. Whose levels we did play, so... Maybe that's what I do. Maybe we hit this. I don't know. Okay, maybe we hit that on-off switch. An hour's not that bad, Nathan. An hour is not bad. Sometimes you'll be in a stream and you'll wait 5 hours and you won't get your level played. Not necessarily this stream, but I've had that happen to me with my levels. You know? So waiting 1 hour is actually not that bad. Okay, no, we don't want that fish. Guess we just go down here. Okay, now the blue blocks are on. Ah, so we need the red blocks on. Okay. Probably gonna die there. Oh, gosh, it's so awkward jumping there. Okay. Oh, mistimed. Mistimed. I don't know if I'm feeling this level, Bem. I don't know if I'm feeling it. This might be a Chastasius level. Again? I blame you, Luigi. It's so awkward getting on top of that thwomp when you're not expecting it. Chas doesn't stream anymore. Are you serious? Did he stop? I thought he was getting back into it. What happened? I hope you're joking. I hope it's a joke. No, I got you, Nathan. That's not a problem, my friend. Don't worry. I understand completely. I'm not a patient person either, so I understand. I understand. So, I understand, my friend. Trust me, when I have a leveling someone's queue, I want them to play it now too, so trust me, I know. It's been months. Well, since he regular streamed, but I saw him on like a couple weeks ago, Ben. Got a job and is a businessman now. Well, I hope he's going to be very successful in that. Is he done streaming completely or just full time? Oh, come on. Why am I running so far? Just run right here, go. Oh, man. It's easy to do a runoff. Alright, I could have sworn we've been doing this level for like 25 minutes, but it's only been 12. Alright, we're making progress, though. Making progress. Can I play your level before Nathan? For 200 bits, yes. Okay, let's see if we can do this. You just have to do that perfect. So. 200 bits and it's a deal. I'm all over the place here. Ah, I'm all over the place right now. What is bits? Bits are Twitch things, like pennies, essentially. Essentially, 1 bit equals 1 penny. So 200 bits is like $2. Oh, I am just off it right now. I'm just kind of off my timing. I think it's the level. This level is a level that exists. This level exists, friends. Yes, the donation would be the same. Yes, any kind of donation for money would be the same. I can't do donations on YouTube, though, because I'm not monetized. So the only place I can do line cuts for money is on Twitch. Why is it just hanging out there? Why is it not going back in the frickin' pipe? Welcome in, Akeem. Took frickin' long enough. Alright, I think I'm done here. This is just kind of stupid. Okay. Somebody else can clear it. I mean, we weren't going to clear it anyway, but I'm done with it. 16 minutes is enough. 1 minute more than we needed to do. Alright, thank you for the map, though, Bem. Somebody else will have to clear it. Welcome in, I'm Wolf. Welcome on in. Yes, you use the exclamation point add command. And your level will be put into the queue. Okay, so that was a rated random, so we will now go to YouTube, and Nathan is up next on YouTube. All right, your patience is paid off, Nathan. I'm going to play your map right now. Nice school, nice. Okay. He brought up a level and showed me how it could be done without appearing as a white flag. So there's like a way to cheese that. You might have to. We might have to adjust the rules a little bit, though. Then, Bem. Remember the thing I thought was a good idea, Bem? Like you would pick a level, and you'd have X amount of streamers. You'd give them the level code all at the same time, and then like whoever finished it, like first, second, third would get some number of points. And I thought that was a cool way to kind of think about doing it. So some type of if there was six like 6 streamers, you could do something like 100 points, 50 points, 25, 12, 6, and 3, right? Like go down the list in terms of order of who cleared it first. That'd be cool and fair, and only you would know the map, so that would eliminate any possibility of people practicing Needing more practice on the map. So, all right, 331. By boats, don't lose it. Okay. Yeah, no practicing. No practice. No, that's cheating. That's cheating. No practice. Oh, what the hell? Send you a clip of my reaction? No, you'd have to record that yourself, dude. Unless you're gonna pay me to do it. Like, I'll make you a clip of my reaction, but it's gonna cost 1,000 bits. And it'll be very brief. Very brief. Really? Well, I can't do it then, Wolf. But that time it was different. That time it was different. Oh, we probably should have gone, shouldn't we have? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you want to take a clip, that's I think that's okay. Whoa, we went into a slide there automatically. Those stairs aren't even stairs. I always thought that was funny. I feel very slippery today with my controls. Very slippery. I think I'm off. Look at that, you auto go into a slide from a long jump. I did not know that. I did not know that. Whoa! I didn't know he was going to go that far out. Can I send 2 levels? Nay, friend. Nay. Only 1 level per person allowed in the queue at one time. However, after I played your map, you can absolutely feel free to submit another one right away. I hear you, Bem. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I knew that there were kind of like somebody could have a second account and do it like that if they really wanted to. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, randomized or just levels that you pick, right? That you have personally chosen that you want everybody to play. So welcome in Sawan. Welcome on in. Yeah, feel free to use the exclamation point add command followed by your level code and it will be in the queue. I think we can get over there. Let's get over there. Ugh. Saved by the slope. I don't think anybody's ever said that in Mario Maker before. Saved by the slope. Oh, bro. Oh, wow. That was lucky. That was lucky. Uh-oh. That was lucky too. That was lucky too. That was lucky as well. I hit Z. I hit the Z button. I thought I was going to get a spin. No spin in 3D World. Only twirl. I was going for the spin jump. When's your turn? You would actually be up next, Jaden, on YouTube. So on YouTube, you're up next. Oh, dude, come on. We got lucky there the first time. I didn't think we were going to land on it the first time, but we did. Okay, so we have to be more careful with... Oh, wow, that was interesting. That Thwomp can just can't get a kill today, can he? Thwomp should be embarrassed. That was lucky. Maybe not super lucky. It was close, though. It was definitely close. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Alright, nice level, Nathan. Enjoyed it, my friend. Good stuff. Nothing I would complain about or recommend to change. Definitely give you a like for that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Am I allowed to promote as the rules said nothing, saying no, but I'm making sure? Do you mean self-promote? No? No? Like, usually that means, hey, guys, come play my level, or hey, guys, come to my stream instead. So that's kind of a... I don't think streamers allow that. I'm Wolf. So, but thank you for asking. It was better to ask first than just do it. So, thank you, Nathan, for your map. Appreciate it. Good stuff. Back to Twitch here. Next here is Tim AL. All right. They should allow it if it's asking. I mean, sometimes, like on Discord, sometimes there'll be like a special place for self-promotion, but. Okay, something, Promenade, Machiavellicu, 4,984 attempts, no clears, 5-minute clear check. Okay, jumping on it. Yeah, come to my Overwatch stream. Mario's boring. Wouldn't you guys like to watch really, really boring MOBA play? Come watch my over stream. Wait, what was it? Overwatch? Yeah. Come watch my Overwatch. We gotta get 1,000 coins. Gotta get 1,000 coins. 0 hidden block the whole way. That's good. That's good. Hold on a minute. You can never tell them. You thought you picked a good queue of people. You can just never tell. You can never tell. You can never tell. But I'll tell you what, Bem, you know who has integrity and who doesn't now. At least with that group of people. And, you know, things can change, of course, but... But, yeah, like, I wouldn't do that. I don't think Davey would do that. I don't think Chas would do that. Like, I don't think us three would do it just because, like, we would think it's cheating. Like, we would cheat ourselves if we did that. So, I don't think any of us would do that. Okay, I gotta figure out where we're going here. Cheese drying stream. I do love cheese. I do love cheese. We need all the coins, too. Okay, yeah, we got a lot of pipes to go into. We need a lot of coins. A lot of coins. Oh, I just went right up into that. That was bad. I should all watch Cheese Dry. Alright, no problem, Nathan. You take care, my friend. Thank you for your level again. You have a great weekend. Oh, I thought I could make it. Thought I could make it over that. A lot of coins to get. A lot of coins to get. So we're probably just going to explore first. Go. Oh, there's a burner right there. Oh. I hear you, Bem. I hear you. Yeah, I think Quap Pro is honest. I think he has the integrity. I don't think Cabal would do it either. I don't get that feeling from him. Okay, gotta start. I don't think he would care that much. Oops. I don't even know where to begin with 1,000 coins. I guess we scout ahead. I guess we just kind of try to get to the end and kind of do a little bit of scouting. Oh, such a bad jump. Have you watched new South Park season at all? No, I haven't. I haven't watched South Park in a long time. Not exactly sure the last season I watched all the way through, Classy. I have no idea how that didn't hit them, but... 6-7? I read about that meme. Apparently, it essentially doesn't mean anything. But people love it. Or it means like 6'7" as in the height of that guy that plays basketball, but 6'7" for a basketball player isn't all that good, so it's kind of like a... kind of means like mediocre, I think. Fame of the meme. Yeah, I read about it. Like there was that the 6'7" guy, right? The 6'7" boy, or like earlier this year, or something like that. I don't know. I don't really get into memes unless it's like really, really funny. I don't think 6'7's all that funny. Okay. What's up, Stun Seed? Welcome in, friends. How you doing? Pizza companies are offering cheap stuff. Well, pizza company always offer cheap stuff. I mean, they got to make their money somehow. Can I get up there? I don't know if I can get up there. Oh, it's 3D World. That's 3D World. You can land on those piranhas. Ah, it's not new soup. I don't know if I can get up there. Oh, I never noticed that stun seed. Is that on purpose, or is that just like a happy coincidence? Can I do that? I just jumped right onto the spike. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna say I'm a little tired. That's what I'm gonna say I'm a little tired. BRB, walking the dog? No problem. See you in 6 to 7 minutes. Oh, man. There was like 6 or 7 fireballs there. We hit all of them. Alright, let's go in the pipe here. Let's go in the pipe here. Let's do this a little bit more. At my virginity, why you leave? Happens. Happens. God, that was a long wait there. Okay. Darn, dude. I don't know exactly how to progress. It's like we gotta get a bomb or something. There's hard blocks blocking places. Where did that bomb come from? That is the weirdest thing. Where is that bomb coming from? Oh well. I have no idea where that bomb came from. Okay, I'm glad we don't have to miss that. Okay, here we go. Who TF is Beam? Oh, is he pushing it? What's he saying? Well, Bem and Lars, you make your judgments as you see fit. Well, that's okay. That's okay. I'm Wolf. I mean, that's okay if your friend is 6'7". That's fine. Sorry, Beam. Sorry, Beam. Lars, I think we have a new nickname for Bem. Oh no. Beam is the 6-7 them. Twitch said Beam. Hey, we're saying Beam too. Yeah, we're saying Beam too. We like that name. Beam. I'm just trying to scout this here. Oh, look, the bomb is back. Dude, that mole gets a lot of speed. You two can fight it out. You two mods can have a banning each other battle. Okay, we went up there. We went up there. We're just scouting. We're scouting here, so. That's what I wanted to do last time. I mean, you can talk about furries if you want, I'm Wolf. As long as you keep it appropriate. And, you know, so the stream is kind of like a PG-13 to like a light R. If we're going by like movie ratings. So if you keep it within those bounds. Okay. You know, just keep it appropriate, that's all. Okay. Did I, oh, hold on. I feel like I missed something back here. Did I miss something back here? Aside from the one up? Oh, I did. There's a coin up there. Okay, so I would have to go up here. Oh, that was bad. How many zombies would a furry be capable to survive at once? I think I think furries are just like normal people, so I don't think they would have any special abilities, Stunsy. So I think unless you like your furry was a warrior, I don't know. Probably not many if they're just kind of like a normal citizen, right? It's like, how many zombies could like a normal person survive? It depends. Are they doom zombies? Are they fast zombies or are they slow zombies? Are they zombies with guns or are they just like brain dead zombies? Right? Like, there's a lot of questions here. A lot of questions here. If we're talking about like super speed doom zombies, well, I don't think many people are going to survive very long against them. Super speed doom zombies with guns. I wouldn't want to go up against them, that's for sure. But if we're talking about slow, lumbering, you know, brain-dead zombies that you can avoid just by walking briskly away, that's a different story. Different story entirely. What kind of zombies we talking about? All you have to do to be a furry is say, I'm a furry, and mean it? I don't really know. I mean, there's no test, right? There's no authority that gives you, like, a certificate, so... I mean, I guess you're kind of correct there. I guess you're kind of correct there. I'm not an expert, though. I'm not an expert in the furry stuff, so... I wouldn't know. Oh, man, friends, I'm getting tired. I think I worked out harder than I thought this morning. Ah! I am a little tired. You can say you're an expert at this point. If the zombies are climbing walls, spitting goo, yeah. If they were Left 4 Dead zombies, that would be tough too. I remember Left 4 Dead. That was a pretty good game. The problem was with the Left 4 Dead community was one of the trashiest, most toxic communities I've ever seen on the internet. It was really bad, and we're talking 15, 17 years ago. So we're not talking about modern. It was awful. Nobody was nice. Everybody was mean. Everybody was malicious. Everybody was a team killer. Nobody spoke. And they had their little group of friends that was trying to kill you. But you were on the same team together. So I distinctly remember how bad the Left 4 Dead community was. And it was really bad. Like, I know people say, like, what's that other toxic community that people talk about? It wasn't as toxic as Left 4 Dead. That was a disaster. An absolute disaster. It had no redeeming value. Lars is a furry. He's a Chewbacca. Yes, he's a Chewbacca furry. I wonder if there are furries that identify as like a Sasquatch. You know? It's like, yeah, bro, I was a Sasquatch in my past life, dude. Yeah, I'm cool. What are you, a cat? I'm a Sasquatch, bro. Can't get better than that. Some kind of cat. Oh, jeez. Probably Sasquatch can be sexy. I don't know. I've never seen a sexy Sasquatch, but, you know, to each their own. To each their own. I'm not sure what that would look like, but... Oh, man. You're getting too real, Pem. You're speaking too much truth there. Yeah, we can try another one, Tim AL. I'm having fun with this. I'm just, you know, kind of goofing off. I don't expect to clear this level, so, but yeah, we'll hit another one for a couple minutes here from Tim AL. Oops, hold on. Man, that's a big gripe that I have, that, you know, X and B are both backwards, but in different situations. I really don't like that. There should only be one backwards button. There shouldn't be multiple backwards buttons. Alright, yeah, that's a little bit too hard for right now. A little bit too hard. Mini time attack? How close? It's really tight. Okay, so 0 milliseconds of leniency. I don't think I can do that. I don't know what this says, but let's try it. 3 attempts. Well, I do know that there's two different kinds of furry. And there's like identity furries, you know, social furries, and then there's people called therianthropes, who call themselves that, who believe that they do have a different soul that is not human. So it's kind of like, they're kind of like the real furries, right? Where most furries are just kind of like, oh yeah, I identify, my fursona is a, I don't even know, is a some cutesy mouse, right? My fursona is this cutesy mouse that lives in the bottom of South America, you know? And then there's people who are called, or who call themselves therianthropes, who actually believe that they do have a different soul that is not human. So I do know that there's the distinction between those two groups of people. Oh, oh, look at me. I'm a cutesy beach mouse from Chile. It's like, okay, dude. You be what you want to be. How'd you figure that out? Oh, no, I just like the beach mouse. Okay. Oops. Okay. Oops. Get up there, bro. Not very good with the throw and jump here. Oh, there we go. Okay. You're a real werewolf, rawr. I would find that fun. I would like that. I would enjoy that if I was if I could transform into a wolf. That'd be cool. Yeah, that's what I just described. I'm wolf. That's what I just described. Yeah, it's called a therianthrope. Yes. Yeah, well, some of them act like animals, some of them don't, right? A lot of furries, you know, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really pay attention to that because it's kind of, I find it kind of ridiculous, quite frankly. If you want to believe that you have a different soul, that's fine, right? That's totally fine. Like, nobody really knows what's going on in the spirit, on the spirit side of things. But if you're like demanding that your school put litter boxes in your bathroom and you're like some 5th or 6th grader, like we've seen in the news in the last years, that's ridiculous. That person, one, they need to probably be taken away from their parents because their parents are useless. And two, they need to be taught how to be an actual person living in civilization. Right? So I just kind of, I find most of it very ridiculous. Like, that's not something that you should tolerate. Like, nobody should, all the talk about tolerance and acceptance, you should not tolerate people wanting to take dumps in litter boxes, essentially in a public place. At least for school kids, a public school is a public place. Like, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. And anyone who entertains the thought as valid or as something that should even be considered needs to be removed from their position of authority immediately. Because they're showing very, very starkly that they're not capable of making decisions that are sensical in an administrative capacity. So that's kind of my feelings on it. I'm a Honda Civic. Yes, that's your Carsona. That's your Carsona, Bem. A Honda Civic. Yeah, I've known about furries for a long time. They're fine. Like, I've never met one in real life, but I don't really care. But the I don't know. It's just it's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous, right? It's kind of silly. It's kind of silly. Especially for adults. Especially for adults to be like insisting that other adults recognize them as something that they are clearly biologically not, like a cat or a dog, right? Or a unicorn or a dragon. You know, it's kind of silly. I'll TM Twitch right now. I mean, they're probably a subsector of furries. I am wolf. I would agree with that if we wanted to categorize them. Oh, what's up, Crostino? Welcome on in. I'm just catching up on chat here. Welcome in, Crostino. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Friday. That's cool, Wolf. That's cool. That's cool. Cool, Crostino. Be sure to submit them. What if you said you're a furry? That's fine with me. I don't care. I mean, that's fine. You can be whatever you want to be. As long as you are within the Twitch TOS and my channel rules, do whatever, be whatever you want. That's fine. Nobody is just outright, like, rejected here. Like, I mean, unless you're a troll, right? Unless you're outside of the guidelines. And if you're outside of the guidelines, you may get kicked out. But, you know, be whatever you want. That's true, Sunsteed. There is a lot of there's a big range on that. You're very right. Never leaves home without her ears and tails. Like, see, that's where I have to draw the line about like a functional member of society. I don't think that person can be like a functional member of an advanced civilization, as you know. I guess we are the advanced civilization on this planet. I don't think that they can really fit in. Like, they're how do you do that? Like, how do you integrate into society when you think that you're a cat? And I don't mean just like on the soul level and like you accept that you're in a human body, but you actually think that you should have been born a domestic cat to be pet, right? Like, I can't take that seriously. It's beyond the pale. Yeah, Lars, why are you so insensitive, Lars? Listen to Beam. He knows what he's talking about. Nobody's gonna ban you, Wolf. If anybody said that, they're just joking. Don't worry about it. I identify as annoying. Yeah, and then we can get into the argument of I can identify as anything I want, and if I have to accept what you identify as, well, shouldn't it be you have to accept what I identify as too, no matter how ridiculous it is? And you see, they won't do it. They won't return the favor. It's just one way with them. It's just, oh, accept us, accept our ridiculousness, but if you go out of bounds even a little bit, we're going to call you out for it. And, you know, that's not okay for you to do, but it's okay for us to do. You know, that's what really gets annoying, is the hypocrisy and the double standard. It's like, okay, if anybody can be anything they want, they can identify any way they want, then I want to be called the God Emperor. That's how I identify. I identify as God Emperor Pipe Wrench 40K. And if you don't call me that, I'm going to lodge a complaint with HR because you're hurting my feelings, right? Like, I could make that argument, and they won't accept it. They won't give you the time of day. But then they want you to say, oh, yes, I accept that you are a domestic cat and have to take a dump in a litter box in the office bathroom, right? It's like, that's ridiculous. So if you get to do that, you have to call me God Emperor, and you have to act like I am the God Emperor. So, but they don't want it both ways. They just want it their way. They just want it their way. They just want it their way. I don't think you're a failure, Wolf. I don't think you should think that either. Yeah, the demi-humans and stuff, that's kind of weird. Like, I can't disprove that. Again, like, if we're taking, like, the soul perspective, like your soul is this, like, I can hear that argument. I can hear that argument because it's not falsifiable. And the spirit world is much, much bigger than we think it is. So, yes, that could be true. But the people have to understand that they're not living in the astral plane. They're not living in the etheric realm. They're not living on the spiritual side. They're living in the physical world. And there are things they have to accept about their physicality. Okay, if you think you're a domestic cat and you were born into the wrong body, okay, that's fine. But you have to accept that you are in a physical human body in a civilization that does not recognize you as a domestic cat. So it's simply about practicality, right? You have to be practical. Whatever you believe, you have to be practical about it. Again, believe whatever you want, but like if a person thinks they're a cat, fine. I don't care. As long as you're a functional member of society and you're not imposing limitations on others because of your beliefs, fine. Believe whatever you want. I'd actually be interested in talking to somebody like that and finding out, you know, their perspectives on things, as long as they weren't trying to force me to accept ridiculous double standards for them. So I'm not going to put them or anybody else on a pedestal, you know, just because they're different. Well, everybody's different. Everybody is different from everybody else. Nobody is the same. That's just people trying to get special attention, in my opinion. Still not caught up on chat. You guys are crazy. You guys are slamming the chat here. I love it. Love it. You don't feel safe with Lars? You'll get used to it, Ben. Don't worry. Lars is kind of intimidating, but he's a big softy inside. He's a big softy inside. Identify as a spirit and I'm offended. You know what, Ben? I identify as a spirit as well. I do absolutely believe in spirits, souls, whatever you want to call it. The other side. Absolutely. But the thing is, you know, no matter what I identify as, I am a soul. And I think everybody here has a soul. So, essentially everybody here is a soul. But I'm not going to, like, go to some atheists and say, like, you have to believe what I believe, right? I believe I'm a soul, and so you have to adjust your thinking for me. I'm going to be like, an atheist can believe whatever they want to believe. I don't care. Right? Oops, I'm all over the place here. I'm sorry your parents think that I'm a wolf. I wouldn't agree with them. I don't know how old you are, but at some point you're just going to have to you're going to have to realize that your parents are from a different generation and they are going to think a different way. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, and you should learn from them, but you're not a failure for thinking that. Let me just say that. You are not a failure for believing that you are a furry or wanting to be a furry. It doesn't matter. So I'd say don't listen to your parents on that. You're not a failure for that. So if you let that dominate your life, though, if you let that dominate the rest of your life and if you let that make you a dysfunctional member of society, then maybe that is a bad thing. But as long as you don't do that, there's no failure there at all, right? Unless they're coming from, like, a religious perspective. And if they're coming from a religious perspective, there's not really anything you can do about that. They have decided what they want to believe. And you're probably not going to be able to change their opinion. Trust me, I've talked to... I have religious family members, right? They will not change their belief for any amount of logic or reason. None. None. So... believe in your past life you're a wolf. Like, that's a common belief throughout history, is that we reincarnate into higher beings. So that's possible, in my opinion. I'm a wolf. That's very possible. In fact, it's not really until recently, if we're going to look at the span of human history, that people stopped believing in reincarnation. It's actually extremely common to believe in reincarnation. Just not post the Industrial Revolution, right? That's really when people kind of got really, really full of themselves, and the YOLO perspective really kind of came into being with, increasing scientific capacity during the 1800s. Obviously in Christianity also says you only live once. Which is interesting. I find that very interesting that Christians and atheists actually have a lot more in common than they think. Both think you only live once, and some other stuff, but that's a big one. That's a big one. It's a big one. Especially since, the vast majority of other religions on this planet do not believe in single lives. As in a one and done. That's a very, Abrahamic belief. It's a very Abrahamic and atheist belief. If you were raised by wolves, that makes you awesome, Lars. That makes you awesome. Wore tails at music festivals? Does that make you a furry? I have no idea, Classy. I don't know. Only half wolf. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Only half a wolf. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm a wolf. I'm sorry to hear that. Last Great Reset. Yes. That definitely factors in here. In your past life, you were Stalin. I've never heard that before. I will keep that in. I will keep that in mind, though. Should I call you Commissar? Should we call you Commissar Bem now? Commissar Bem. Well, they have commissars in Warhammer 40k too, so. Hey, maybe we're just talking Warhammer 40k. Past life you were a sheep. Welcome in, sheep. Good to see you. See, I agree with that, Stun Seed. I agree with that. Like, I was raised Christian, but I have always had an extremely difficult time rationalizing a single lifetime and then you're done. It's never made sense to me from a logical point of view. So if you have this all-loving God, I mean, we all know the argument. We all already know the argument. If you have an all-loving God, a being of pure love and beneficence, but he says you get one shot and if you do it wrong, you burn in hell for all of eternity. That completely contradicts the first statement that is a God of beneficence. It's not. Right? It's total. It cannot follow. That is a non sequitur. An all-loving God cannot punish you for doing that. They can't punish you for not knowing some esoteric rule, getting it wrong, and then being punished eternally for a finite crime. That's ludicrous. And I've known that since my earliest time. Like, how can you do that? How can a God have a punish infinitely for finite crime? And obviously that's not isolated to myself. Obviously millions of other people hear the same thing and are like, well, okay, how does an all-loving God do that? And then you have the Abrahamic religions, the Abrahamic faiths, making all kinds of wild mental gymnastics and twirls and boops and shell jumps in the mind, and, you know, going through a 12.0 team precision / team shell level to get to their conclusion on how an all-loving God can be so anti-loving, right? And nobody believes it except for the true believers, that they're going to believe it no matter what. Right? But they're not making good arguments to people that aren't true believers. Your Stun Seed, what people forget is the God of the Old Testament. The Old Testament God is a tyrant and cannot be explained in any other way. That is the most accurate adjective. He is a tyrant. I have some very choice quotes that I've picked out of the Bible just so I can have. They're on my other browser right now, but like one of them is oh gosh, it's a really good Old Testament quote. It's like, and it's I forget it exactly, but it's basically Yahweh saying that Yahweh creates evil. Like literally, it says, I create good and I create evil, or I give good and I give evil. And it's literally in print that the Old Testament God does evil. And people just turn a blind eye to it. Oh, well, that's just an interpretation from 2,000 years ago. No, it's very literal. It's very literal that God says that he creates good and evil. Or it's not create. That's the wrong word. It says he does. He promulgates. He gives good and he gives evil. So he gives both. So he's not all loving because he does do evil. So, and people turn a blind eye to that. So, whew. Sorry if I'm missing your chat, friends. I appreciate this monster chat. I can't read all of it, though, but this is a good conversation we're having. So, I'm sorry if I missed your chat. Feel free to repeat if it's important. Yeah, God's a jealous God, yeah. The arguments of men seeking power. You see, that's true. I mean, that's an argument that you could say, that, like, the Bible is not written by God. And I would agree with you. But if you're a believer, then you do believe that the Bible is the at least the inspired word of God, right? If not literally written by that entity, it's divinely inspired. But still, if that's true, then somebody was divinely inspired to say that Yahweh does evil to you. Bem wrote the Bible. No, I wrote the Bible. I am the originator of the Bible. I hear you there, Classy. I hear you there. Without darkness, there is no light. Well, if we want to get super technical, darkness doesn't need light, right? Because darkness is the absence of light. So it's not the negative of light, it's just the absence of it. So if the value of light is 0, it's dark. So like you don't have to go from 100 to negative 100. All you have to do is go from 100 to 0. Alright. Alright, I don't know where I'm going. I think I'm missing stuff, but we're just kind of playing here and talking. So. We got a lot of stuff here. Did I know Christian furries exist? I think so. I think so. Who looks at something and turns into a pillar of salt? I think that's more of that's more of like you know, goat and sheep herders describing something that they can't explain. Right? The Sodom and Gomorrah thing is very interesting. Honestly, kind of sounds like a nuclear bomb. Right? Kind of sounds like a bomb. Kind of sounds like a nuke. Now, obviously, having your back to the nuke isn't going to stop you from being destroyed. But I think there's more to it than just, oh, yeah, somebody turned around. Right? It was probably something that they were somehow, you know, there's more detail than that that's not being revealed. So, but I want to find that quote. I think it's in Isaiah. But I'm not sure. Woo! I mistimed that. I think everybody does, Bem. I think everybody does. You don't miss being a child, you miss being happy. That's a good quote. That's a good quote. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna move on, but thank you to Mayo for the levels. I'm enjoying them. We can definitely keep going on them. A little distracted right now, but I like them. I like them. So definitely resubmit. Definitely resubmit those. So thank you for your maps, my friend. Turn soda into pee. Hold on, I want to find that quote real quick, because people are like, "What? God does evil? No, that's the devil." No, it's the Bible God who does evil. Hold on, where is it? I have to find it. It's in my other browser. Have it saved. Oh no, is it not here? Dang it. That's the Galatians. Oh, that's Jesus is not here to bring peace. Jesus is here to bring a sword. This is heaven is a golden cube that comes down from space. That's Revelations. Hold on. Wait. Bible quote. Hold on. Isaiah 45:7. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Where's the Let me copy that. Let me see the actual quote. Bible Gateway. Yeah. Isaiah 45:7. I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. There you go, friends. The God of the Old Testament creates evil. It is literally in the Bible, and I don't think that's the only time the Bible God says that he creates evil. I'm pretty sure there's multiple instances of that. All right, switch it. So I have to switch my monitor back and forth. It's so slow. Beautiful monitor, big beautiful monitor, but switching inputs is such a pain. All right. Who's your favorite singer? I don't think I have his favorite singer, Christina. You're not pansexual, you're just not picky. I don't know about people like that. That seems kind of weird. Like, it's natural to have preferences. That's natural. If you have no preferences, I think there's something amiss. Now, that's another good one, Stun Seed. Like, the God of the Old Testament says, dash those babies' heads upon the rocks, right? Yeah, that's an all-loving God, right? That's an all-loving God. That's an all-loving God, right? Literally commanding the murder of infants. But God loves you. But he loves you. He loves you. Just believe us. Just believe us. All right. Okay. No, I hear you, Wolf, and there's always going to be people that will defend it into death. There will always be people that you will not be able to reach with any logic or reason, no matter what. Those are the true believers. It's just like, I kind of think of it like North Korea and Kim Jong-un, right? Some North Koreans actually believe that Kim Jong-un was born of a unicorn and is a demigod. Now, that's the story that they tell their people, that their family is descended from divinity and that Kim Jong-un was born of a unicorn. Some people believe that, and no matter what you say, you will not be able to change some of their minds. No matter how ridiculous that seems to us from our outside perspective, some of them believe that, and you will not be able to change their minds. That's the same thing with religion. no matter what you say, no matter what your argument is, they will not change their mind. They are true believers. And there's true believers in Kim Jong-un. There was true believers in every tyrant throughout history. You know? They always had their core of true believers. You just have to ignore those people. At least in the realm of religion, because they will not change. They will not change. Alright, 10-piece combo. Consistency. Classy is that unicorn. Hello, Kim Jong-un's mom. Whoever's preference that is, Bem, that is absolutely wrong. That is against nature, and to me is never acceptable under any circumstances. And I think 99% of people would agree with me on that. All right. I agree with you, Tamael. My belief is that we came from aliens, and I wouldn't even call them aliens. I would call them a civilization and a species which is extremely related to us, that came before us. That is what I believe. I think that is the most logical explanation, because human history just starts. You know, we have 1 billion missing links. You know, we have this thing called stair-step evolution, where, you know, humans are like the same for millions and millions and millions of years. And then all of a sudden, there's a huge jump in evolution, and then it just goes sideways again. It just goes sideways. And then all of a sudden, big jump in evolution, and then it just goes sideways. And then it just goes sideways. That's not how evolution works, because we can see how evolution works. We can see how evolution works in very short-lived organisms like bacteria that have a 20-minute turnover rate. You know, one generation is 5 minutes. One generation is 10 minutes. So over the course of a day, you can witness hundreds of generations. That's not how evolution works. It does not work in a staircase. It's a very smooth curve. You know, sometimes there's random mutations that can produce an anomalous effect. But you don't just magically evolve spontaneously a prefrontal cortex. Like, that doesn't just happen. But that's kind of what's happened in human evolution. We kind of have, you know, primate 1, human prototype 1, and then human prototype 2, and then human prototype 3, and there's nothing in between. There's nothing in between. It's as if they were created and then let loose. You know? Oh, we got Toadette. We got change character to Toadette. So when we look at that, we can either say, oh yeah, just humans are just a special case that for some reason don't follow the laws and the rules of biology that every single other organism we've ever seen does. Or we can say, you know what? Looks like we were designed. Looks like somebody made humans and put us here. And that's what I say, because that is Occam's razor. That's Occam's razor, in my opinion. I'm sorry about all that. Sorry about all that, Wolf. I hear you. I hear you, Wolf. I'm sorry that all happened. Unfortunately, I don't have any words of wisdom really for that. I wish I had something better to say. You have to check the list. So go to that website and check your list. Check the list and see where you are. Okay. Woof. Well, thank you, Wolf. Appreciate that. I just do the best I can. That's all. That's all. Just do the best that you can. Question everything. And never give up. There you go. There are your 3 rules. You know, do the best that you can. Question everything. Everything that an authority tells you to believe without questioning, question it in your mind anyway. And never give up. All right, let's see what we can do here. Woof! I went off a tirade there for like an hour. All right. I'm too tired to talk and game at the same time right now, so. Stunseed, you make a magnificent point. You make a magnificent point. I'll give you. I'll tell you this. So, do you know how in the Gospels? Wait, no, in one Gospel. There's one Gospel. I'm not sure which one it is. I think it's Matthew, but I'm not sure. Where the sun was darkened for like multiple hours when Jesus died, or something like that. That would be a global event that everyone on the planet would have witnessed. You cannot darken the sun over a 10 square meter area and then just say, oh, it just happened right there. That is a global event that nobody else in history recorded. And that's not something they would not record. That's not something the Greeks would not record. That's not something the Romans would ignore to record. That's not something the Mesoamericans would ignore to record. That's not something the Chinese would neglect to record. But nobody recorded it. So, how do you defend that if you believe that it actually happened? There is no reference to it anywhere else in the world. It was just a cloud. It was a very dark cloud. Very dark cloud. But if it was an eclipse, Lars, it would be recorded. Eclipses were known. The ancient Greeks knew what caused eclipses. I don't know if... I think the ancient Egyptians did as well. And I believe the ancient Chinese did too. So, to my knowledge, soon after the Bronze Age collapsed in like 1600 to 1300 BC, a couple centuries after that, civilizations were back into astronomy, and they knew what caused eclipses. And they could actually, and some of the civilizations could predict them out for hundreds of years. So if it was an eclipse, again, we would have a record of it. So this is like a supernatural event that is claimed that nobody recorded except for this one dude who wrote this one gospel. And I don't think it's in the other 3 gospels. But I could be corrected on that. So, and that's where I think, that's where believers run into trouble, and they have to their only option is to turn a blind eye. Their only option is to ignore the evidence, because if you come to a true believer and you say, hey, yeah, this 2 hours of darkness after Jesus died, nobody else in the world recorded it. How do you explain that? And we have copious records from the 1st century AD. Copious historical records, and nobody recorded it. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't have words, because how do you counter that? Because you can't say, oh yeah, I guess you're right, because that would invalidate your entire religion, because that would mean that your Bibles were not the Word of God, because that would mean God was wrong, and God can't be wrong. So God always has to be right. So that Bible passage must be right, or your religion is bunk. So they get into a hard situation where they know they can't logically defend it, and there's no logical foundation for it. But they also can't say that you're right, because that would be admitting that the Bible is not the Word of God. So they are in a very powerful and destructive catch-22. The only thing that they can do is ignore it. And that's not the only example. Oh, we're making progress. Woo, making progress. Hot progress. Yeah, or they just say you're wrong, I'm right. With nothing to do. Yeah. Yeah, there are localized floods. The flood's a very interesting topic, Sunseed, because we have record of 3 great floods. The flood of Noah is the middle one. So if I recall correctly, and this is from a guy that researches ancient history. This obviously is not my own personal research, but so there was a major flood in like 3240 BC, and it was absolutely devastating. And then in 2200 BC, about 1,000 years later, was the flood of Noah. And then in 1680 something was the Ogygian flood, which obliterated the Bronze Age peoples of the Mediterranean. It was 300 years before the Bronze Age civilizations in the Mediterranean were able to recover from that third great flood. And we have records of, it's called the sky falling. That's what it's called. It's called the sky falling. And we have records of this from all the major civilizations that kept records. And were not destroyed by, let's just be real, and that weren't destroyed by Christians, right? Because Christians are lovers of destroying knowledge. If we look at history, Christians love to destroy knowledge. Remember, they can justify it by calling it demonic. They love burning libraries. They love killing the wise men and the wise women. And they love making you forget about your people's spirituality, your people's religion. Easier to convert you if you don't know your history. So. Yeah, I don't look at it as literal. It's obviously it's like based on a true story, right? The religious texts are like the movie based on a true story. But it's not the actual story. So. Oh, excuse me, hold on a minute. Ugh, all this talking's making me burp. Don't get me started. Classy, you can start in here as much as you want, my friend. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on in again. Thank you, Wolf. Appreciate it. I can DM you a guy, Stunseed. He is definitely not mainstream, but he calls himself a chronologist, and he has made it his life's work to accurately document the occurrences of the past based on what other ancient historians have written. Very cool, way off the beaten path. Way off the beaten path. If you're into that kind of stuff, just let me know. I'll DM you his YouTube channel. It's amazing. It's pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing. Yeah, but again, yeah, I didn't research this personally, so it's not my personal research. Sometimes that's just how it is, Wolf. You just have to get through it. You said you're 14. That's a difficult time. It's a difficult time. Most people are not going to be, they're not going to look back and say, oh, yeah, I was, 14 was a great year, right? So it's just something you just kind of have to get through, right? So perseverance. Don't give up, and question things. Question them in your mind. Question everything in your mind. And you will find your own way. You will find your own way. And to do that, again, I have to belabor this point. Question everything you are told to believe. That doesn't mean say no, it's not true. That just means question it and make sure it's real. Make sure it's a valid thing that somebody's telling you to believe. The military would call that trust but verify. If it's like an authority figure that's very close to you, okay, you can trust them, but verify it for yourself. Verify that it's true for yourself. And if you can't do that, don't just hold that it's true just because somebody said it was true. Hold it as a possibility that's waiting for verification. You'll avoid a lot of traps that way. You'll avoid a lot of lies. You'll avoid a lot of lies, and you'll avoid a lot of situations that are fantasies that you don't really want to be in. So. That's good to have a friend network there, Wolf. That's good. That's good. Just make sure it's, make sure you're doing it, safely. I don't know what your home situation's like, but, make sure you're not going to run afoul of your parents and they're going to, make your life worse. So just be careful about that. So. Ah! Progress. Progress. Oops. I don't know. I don't know how to advise you on that. I'm Wolf. Not sure how to advise you on that, my friend. Stay safe. I mean, that's kind of an empty platitude, but I wish I could give you more specific advice, but yeah. Sometimes all you have is an empty platitude. So, welcome in, Real Ferrari. I think we were talking about Ferraris earlier, weren't we? I think we were. Trust me, I'm Wolf. There's a lot of people in your situation that are not happy with their living situation with their parents. You just have to get through it. You just have to get through it. There's not going to be a magic bullet except for getting through it. Learn, educate yourself. Go to college. I mean, I'm not sure how useful that is in this day and age. But educate yourself. Make sure you can be self-sufficient. Learn how to operate a business. Run your own business, essentially, something like that. But you have a lot of time to prepare. So start preparing now by figuring out what you want to do, and make sure it's something you like to do. Don't just do it because it might have a big paycheck attached to it. Make sure that it's something you like to do. And start preparing now. You got a lot of time. So, and that's a good thing. So prepare now. Don't procrastinate. Start preparing now. Furry in a wheelchair. No, I don't know. I think it's more of a carsona, right? My carsona is a 1986 Buick Skylark. If you like doing tattoo, then go for it.
21 just redeemed. Watch my link.
All right, let's check it out. Watch my link from them. You're a PT Cruiser? I think I would be. What do I like? I like pickup trucks. I like pickup trucks. I like big SUVs. I like mid-size SUVs too. I like that high sitting position, right? But not so much like a semi truck. Semi's a little too high, too slow. It's too slow. I've driven a semi truck as well. Great, great, great viewpoint, but goodness gracious, you are slow in that truck. You are slow. Unless it's unloaded, and then you can skid your tires, but with too much torque. All right, hold on a minute. Okay, let's check this out. Let's check this out. All right, is the link from them? Let me pause the music here. All right, what do you got, them? The most amazing Bible passages ever. I got some good ones memorized. Got some good ones memorized. Okay. Okay. Tell me more, friend. Oh, almost. Yeah, I'm sure. I think I get the gist of this. Yeah. Not the internet. Mocking people on the internet? I've never seen it. Never seen it. Let's get to it. Let's go. He just says, did he just say 6'7"? Is this the origin of the 6'7" meme, friends? Did we just discover the original 6'7"er? Indeed. 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 Thank you, Ben. Thank you for your link, Ben. Appreciate it. There's some good quotes in those in the comments there. There's some good ones down there too. Appreciate it, my friend. Oops. I just hit a bunch of tabs that were not, that I did not want to play. What's up, Pip? Welcome in. Good to see you. Missed it all because of ads. It was just some stuff about, you know, like quotes. Quote stuff. Quote stuff. What happened? We were watching a video link from them. It was, that is true, Bem. The Bible is its own worst enemy. It's like my mom is very Christian. You know, she's very Christian, and she readily tells me, well, you know, I don't really, you know, she tells me, you know, I don't really read the Bible much because I can't, you know, it's kind of hard to read. And I'm like, oh, really? That's why you don't read the Old Testament? Because it's hard to read? That's what I'm thinking, obviously. And she's a Christian, and then she'll say something about the Old Testament, like she read it and she didn't know who they were even talking about. But they were talking about her God. They were talking about her God. But she won't accept that. She won't accept that. And isn't it like Matthew 10 or John 10? It says, Jesus literally said that him and the Father are one and the same. So if you worship Jesus, you worship Yahweh. And if you worship Yahweh, you worship Jesus, at least if you're a Christian and you believe the Gospels. And she is a Christian. So when she worships Jesus, she is worshiping the God of the Old Testament that is an insane murderer. But she cannot, there's cognitive dissonance in her mind. She chooses to not understand that, to keep her faith. And that's not like a special circumstance. That's just what most Christians do, right? That's just what they do. So. When he was sitting beside... That was an odd spot, wasn't it, Classy? Oh, no, Pip, no. Welcome in, friend. No. I'm not gonna... Like, anybody's welcome here. Nobody is excluded, but some healthy criticism of some nonsense once in a while is okay. But you speak blasphemy. Yeah, it's a channel point redemption, Wolf. So go down to the channel points, and it's 3333. So I mean, you're gonna have to build up the channel points for that, but you can redeem it when you have the channel points. You know, I hear that. I hear that, Sunseed, and I don't know how to counter it because it's just saying, it's literally saying. So, like a Christian saying, no, the Old Testament isn't evidence because we don't want it to be evidence, right? Because it's very inconvenient to our argument, essentially. Now, they'll say that, you know, Jesus came to overturn the the Old Covenant, and a new covenant was signed, and all this other stuff. Again, the mental gymnastics, the 12.0 shell map that you have to go through in your mind to believe it, right? That's what they try to give you. It's the same as a hardcore atheist scientist studying near-death experiences, or they don't study it because they don't believe in it. But it's the same as like a hardcore atheist scientist saying, NDEs don't exist because it's very inconvenient. It's very inconvenient to my argument as an atheist if they did exist. But there's millions of accounts of NDEs. Millions. How can you just poo-poo all of those accounts and say, oh no, that doesn't count as evidence? How do you say that? How do you say that? You can only say that if you know that that including that as evidence would totally tank your cosmological view. or your worldview, your paradigm of reality would be shattered. So just like an atheist cannot accept that NDEs, OBEs, astral travel, soul travel, out of body experience is real, because if they did, that would invalidate their entire paradigm of reality. A Christian cannot say, oh yeah, the Old Testament counts as well. Because then you have direct confliction. You have direct confliction between the Old and the New Testament. You have God literally saying that he creates evil, that he's telling you to dash children's heads upon the rocks, to murder and take slaves. And Jesus in the New Testament says that Jesus and him and the Father are one. They are the same being according to Jesus Christ. So if Jesus and Yahweh are the same, that means that Jesus commanded genocide. You know, Jesus is also responsible for everything that the Father did because they are one and the same. But a Christian cannot come to that conclusion, again, because just like the atheist cannot accept that out-of-body experience is real because it would tank their whole view of reality. The Christian cannot believe that Yahweh is Jesus and Jesus is Yahweh, and the Old Testament is just as valid as the new one, especially if it's all the Word of God, because that would completely tank their vision of reality. That would completely tank everything that they believe. That would undermine the fundaments of their beliefs. But it's no less true. Even though they don't want to admit it, it's no less true. And just like the atheist can't admit to himself or herself that out-of-body experiences are real, they're no less true. They are no less true. So Matrix Trilogy, yeah. 12.0 shell map, yeah. Like, Lars, that's the kind of mental gymnastics that you have to do in your head to believe this, to believe what they say. It's self-evidently not true. So you have to go through these, 12.0 shell maps in your head, the mental gymnastics equivalent, to get to the area where you can say, oh yeah, I guess it's true if we do this and twist this and turn this 180 degrees, interpret this in a completely different way, take an alternate meaning to this passage and this passage and this passage and this passage and this passage. Oh, let's just believe that this passage that was written literally is actually metaphorical. Oh yeah, and if we do all that and then we do a triple backflip in real life, we can believe it. Right? It's like, come off of it. How do adults believe this? How do rational adults, how do they fall for it? And the answer is clear. They don't question it. They don't question it. It's not like they can't understand the logic behind it. They simply are believing with emotion instead of their mind, right? They're believing with emotion instead of logic and reason. And I'm not saying you should eschew one for the other. You should use both. I do believe in intuition and the mind. And I believe in the synergy of the two. But if you can believe, if you can turn a blind eye to all that gargantuan mountains of evidence that counters your belief, you're not looking at it with your mind. You're looking at it 100% from an emotional standpoint. And you see, that's why some people are true believers. It's not because they can out-logic you and tell you why it's better to be a true believer than it is to not. It's because they have faith. It's because they have a feeling. They have a feeling that it's a good thing. And they like the comfort that that feeling brings to them. That's how they can turn a blind eye to all the evidence. Because it makes them feel good inside. It's an emotional thing. It makes them feel good. Despite it not being real. Yeah, and Lars, I just read what you said. Yeah, the claim is not falsifiable, right? That's not a falsifiable claim. I can say I'm the God Emperor, right? Coming back to like an hour ago, I can say I am God Emperor Pipe Wrench 40K, and I can say that it's just not on this earth. I'm the God Emperor of over there, right? Over there somewhere, and you can't prove me wrong, right? In the technical sense, maybe I could be. Maybe there's a 1 in a decitillion chance that I am, right? But I'm not expecting anybody to believe me if I said that. The problem is when people make wild claims and then they say, you have to believe me because I'm right and you're wrong, right? That's where things get hairy. That's where things get a little, that's where people get upset with you if you're a believer. That's where people get upset with you. And with Christians, it's all like, oh, they hate us because of our beliefs. It's not that. People don't like Christians that evangelize and try to force them to believe what they believe. That's what people don't like. Nobody is out persecuting Buddhists. I know that there are some areas where Buddhists have been persecuted, but as a general theme in this world, Buddhists are not exactly persecuted very much. Although they're, I shouldn't say anything about that. Hindus aren't really persecuted that much. Confucianists aren't persecuted that much, but they're not out spreading they're not out trying to force their religion down your throat, right? That's what people don't like. That is what people don't like. Yeah, God loves you so much he wants to send you to hell to suffer eternally forever if you don't do what he says. Exactly. That's what I counter people with. Exactly right there. I say that, and then I'll say that to my mom then. And she'll be like, no, it's actually you choosing not to go to God and you're punishing yourself. It's like, how do you get that from God telling you what he's going to do to you if you don't follow him? It's actually me. It's actually my fault. I mean, those are the mental gymnastics. Again, mental gymnastics. Take care, I'm Wolf. Welcome in again, my friend. Hope to see you again. We'll be back next week on Monday or Tuesday. So if you got to go, take care. How do you get points? You get points just by being here. You can also earn increased points by being a sub. My day is good. Thank you. That is my YouTube. I'm Wolf. That is my YouTube. So you're saying there's a chance. Very small chance. Very small chance. You just gotta believe it. Well, the thing is, you're not asked to believe it. At least not by me. I don't ask anybody to believe it because I know I can't prove it to anybody. But I have had out-of-body experiences on purpose. Multiple times. Because I trained myself to be able to do it. I haven't had one in probably over a decade. But I had a good 25 to 30. So, to me, I know with absolute certainty, there's no death. What they say about the afterlife is not necessarily true. Been there. It's, there's multiple shells of reality, we could say. There's not just like a physical and spiritual. There's many different layers of it. But I've been there. I've been to the astral plane. And it's not a dream. It's not a dream. An out-of-body experience and a dream are extremely different. It's the same as the difference between being in water and being in air. You know when you're in water and you know when you're in air. And it's a fundamentally different experience in both locations. So I don't think anybody has to believe that. But the amount of people who have had NDEs, OBEs, can consciously do out-of-body travel on their own that warrants investigation, right? That warrants investigation. A true scientist would say, you know what? There's a lot of we'll call it anecdotal evidence that people are going somewhere. Maybe we should study it. But the thing is, you can't study it, because if you study it, you're essentially questioning the fundamentals of modern science. Modern science in the 1870s, 1880s essentially decided in some type of council, I have to research this more, but in some type of council in like the 1870s, whether they were going to accept claims of the ether as valid science. So what they called the ether, we would call the astral, the spirit world, or whatever. It was like the other side, right? And they kind of came to, and the debate was like for 10 years. And there were people on both sides, like saying, yes, we should investigate the ether, and other people who were saying, no, the ether just doesn't exist, so we're not going to investigate it. And eventually those people won out, and it was essentially made into dogma that there's no such thing as the ether. So anything that would suggest that there might be an ether is automatically wrong. That's something that scientists, if they want to study this, have to get over. And some scientists do. Obviously, I'm talking about the bulk of mainstream scientists. They'll just say, "Oh, an NDE is just a random hallucination of a dying brain." Well, we know that as soon as your brain loses oxygen for about 2 seconds, you lose consciousness. So, how does that work? How are you having multi-minute, 5, 6, 7, 10-minute hallucinations when your brain has gone into standby mode? How is somebody doing that? And nobody has an explanation for that. Again, that's just I'm just going to believe that instead of believing that the ether is real. Because if I believe the ether is real, that shatters my paradigm of reality. So there's that. Oh man, conversations today. Conversations. Whew, I'm getting tired though. It's late too. What time is it? Give it a little bit longer. All right, can I do this? Let's see if I can focus and do this. Oof, it might be a little bit too late. Might be a little bit too late in the day. I think we got three, but... We were on a roll there for a second. Oh, he was definitely tripping there, Stunseed. He was definitely tripping. That is what Abrahamists believe, Pip, that is true. Yeah. If God, yeah, the first sentence, yeah. Yep. Specific, yep. Yep, yeah. That's a good question. How could you have free will if God already knew your destiny? I have made the same argument. I have made this exact same argument before. How is free will even possible if God already knows what you're going to do? That's a direct contradiction. I've never gotten a good answer. I've never gotten a good answer about how those two things can simultaneously exist either. Exactly. And you see, that makes me think that it's kind of, the omniscient, omnipotent, what's the other one? Omnipresent is kind of added. And I really do believe, and I don't think the aliens created the flood, but I do think that humans were created. I really do. Again, for the reasons I talked about earlier. There's no such thing as stair-step evolution that we have ever witnessed. So why is it a theory that humans have undergone stair-step evolution? We haven't. Humans have undergone modification. Humans have undergone modification. That's not stair-step evolution. That's a higher species tinkering with us, which maybe they have good intent. We don't know. So we shouldn't automatically assume like it's evil either. I mean, because humans tinker with their animals, right? Maybe humans are animals to a higher species. And you know, so as above, so below as above. Humans tinker with their animals genetically. Maybe they're just following what was already done to them. I agree, Pip. There's a lot that's laughable. Yeah. Time dilation is what attributes. Yes. Yeah, like your brain is capable of having a 10-minute super experience in 2 seconds while it's panicking. I'll let the hardcore atheist explain to me how that's feasible. A brain that's literally in standby mode, that's not firing any circuits because it's gone into a preservation. So that's what your brain does. Like when it stops receiving oxygen, it immediately sends everything into standby mode, so it's not consuming oxygen. So you have a good 3, 4, maybe 5 minutes where you can recover and not be permanently damaged. But yeah. So if you're not breathing, you're not thinking either. Like that is a biological fact. If you are not, so if you're knocked out and your lungs and your heart have stopped, your brain immediately goes into standby mode. You are not thinking anything. So any experience that you're having, how do you explain that? How does an atheist who says it's all in the brain explain that? Your brain's on standby. And it's not just like one person is experiencing this. These are tens of millions of accounts. Yeah, those things I think were real stunts, dude. Yeah. So that guy I was telling you about that I like to research his research. I mean, apparently there are just records. It's not his speculation. There are ancient records in the ancient Greek and the ancient all this other stuff, where yes, they are talking about giant people, and we're not talking about 70, 100 feet tall. We're talking like 8 to 12 feet tall. 8 to 12 feet. If you see a 12-foot person, that is absolutely enormous. They could weigh 1,000 pounds. That's a giant. It's not a fantasy giant like in a video game, you know, some gargantuan, 100,000-ton thing that's, completely unrealistic. 12 foot tall is a giant. 12 foot tall to a 6 foot tall person is a giant. So, oh, and I'm sure you guys have heard of, I don't know if this is true or not, but you hear all those things about the Smithsonian, like in the early 1900s, late 1800s, they were collecting all the giant bones in America and destroying them. I don't know if that's true or not, but I hear it a lot. And I've never researched that specific topic, but I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, it's not just in the last, generation that there's been a narrative that they want us all to follow. It didn't just start. It's a multi-millennial narrative. So, never experiment on even rats before. I find that so... Like, I do find it disturbing how humans are okay with animal experimentation. I find that very disturbing. And almost irredeemable. Almost irredeemable. And I don't care if it's a rat that's going to live for 18 months. I don't care. I don't care if it's a mouse that's going to live for 6 months. You should not be medically experimenting on anything that has a consciousness, or is it capable of feeling physical pain? And mammals are conscious, and mammals can feel physical pain. So, and the fact that there's so many people that are, oh, we're just okay with it. You know, oh, we take the, what is it, the Rene Descartes perspective. Oh, yeah, they don't have souls, so we can torture them all we want. Right? That was Rene Descartes, who was a proponent of vivisection, I believe. Vivisection means live dissection of an animal with no anesthetic. So whatever you think of Rene Descartes, as brilliant as he may have been, he also liked to cut animals open while they were alive with no anesthetic. So that might give you some insight into his true character. Super smart, but maybe not a good person. Yeah, mutations are definitely possible. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I would. Yeah. What do they call it? Alchemists do it? What do you mean? What do the alchemists do? The mouse with the ear on the... Oh, I remember that. Yeah. I'm really more thinking about, you know how they test chemicals and stuff on animals? Mice and rabbits and rats? Like, it literally turns my stomach. It literally turns my stomach thinking that somebody, a human, will torture an animal calmly without thinking anything about it, with zero compassion. They'll get paid for it, and they'll be okay with it. And they'll go back to do it over and over and over and over again. You know, if a kid is torturing animals in your town, you would say that they're probably what's it called? What's that personality? Not personality disorder or something? Essentially psychopathy. And that's how a lot of psychopaths start. They start by torturing animals, and then they move on to people in their adult life. But we call this, in the medical profession, science, when they're torturing animals to make big corporations a profit. You know, the hypocrisy is sickening. As long as it is to serve the god of this world, money, it's okay. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Ah! I'm getting better there. Oh, Bem, you wouldn't do that to 16 cats. You're a better person than that. I know it. A homunculus? Yeah, a homunculus is, can either be a, well, there's multiple definitions for it. It could be a soulless being. It could be a fabricated being. It could be a being without consciousness. It could be a structure within the body that appears to look vaguely like a person, but it's obviously not. Multiple different definitions for that. Lars, I was just thinking that when I was saying that together, I'm like, I wonder how many psychopaths actually just go into the medical profession. I mean, because they'll always have a job torturing animals. And always in strange and different ways. And they'll get paid for it. And it's socially acceptable. So, I don't know. And you know, sometimes people will say, well, what about all the advancements that have come from our medical research on mice and rats and rabbits and pigs and monkeys and sometimes chimpanzees, sometimes humans, because we do know that governments will sometimes experiment on their human population in medical ways. There's many instances of the United States doing that, the Tuskegee experiments. There's more than that, but that's the one that comes to my mind. Yeah. So. So, I don't know. Oof, how long have we been going? Oh my goodness, almost an hour. Y'all got me off on a tangent. I thought it was like 20 minutes we were on this map. Y'all got me off on a tangent, friends. Oh man, I completely lost track of time. Oh no, I haven't been talking to YouTube either. I'm sorry. If there's anybody on YouTube, I do apologize. Sorry about that, Jaden. His last message was 50 minutes ago. Man, I was into that conversation, though. I was into it. All right, we'll go to the 60-minute mark. Two more minutes on here. 2 more minutes. Yeah, let's definitely come back to the sheep. I didn't give it like a super good try. I definitely want to come back and give it a better try, though. Oof. Couple more shots. Yeah, like some things make me hot under the collar, though. You know, some things make me hot under the collar. Like hypocrisy and lack of compassion. Those are some things that do that. Especially hypocrisy. Oh, I can't stand hypocrites. I cannot stand hypocrites. And I make very sure that I'm not a hypocrite. I have the same rules for me that I hold others to. You know? I don't have 2 different rule sets. One for me, one for everybody else. I know a lot of people who do, though. I know a lot of people who do have one rule set for themselves, which is very lenient, and then a stringent rule set for everybody else. So, some people in my family are like that. I gotta get the right... I'm just getting to the flow here. You just kind of get that right first bounce, and then you just keep going. Something like that. Yeah, one more shot. All right, thank you, Sheep, for your level. Let's definitely come back to it. Definitely think I can beat that one. Wasn't super focused, though, the past hour. But thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate it. All right. I think I'm probably gonna call it here. We are over the 5-hour mark. I'm tired too. So let's find somebody to raid here. All right, friends, let's raid Glenn. I know he's wrapping up streaming, actually. So, let's give Glenn a raid. This is a long pre-roll. Wow, that's a 45-second pre-roll. Okay, let me get the, might as well just, that, raid, let's put the raid in front of that, there we go. Okay, let's raid with Explosion, Raid Circle, Sawblade and Spike? 4 emotes? 4 emotes? Are those ads over? Okay, they're finally over. All right, friends, take care. Have a good rest of your Friday. Enjoy your weekend. Hope I gave you something to think about. Always keep thinking. Always keep questioning. Always question. Never stop questioning. All right, friends, take care. I'll see you Monday or Tuesday. All right, take care. Peace out, and let's raid.